Crikey!
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Hi everyone.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I think there's a time. Hold on, let me see what my limit is. Hello everyone. Hello Hannah. Hello Zelda. Hello Z. Thank you for letting me know that you're gonna be out for a bit. Hello Justice. Who am I missing? Hello Bowie. Hi everyone. Welcome in. Foiled again. Yeah, there's a 3 limit, but there's like a tiered
Lizard.
limit.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
So everybody has,
lizard,
I think, a
lizard,
max of
lizard,
3, and you can do 2 in a row. So I think the way do I give it away? Do I give away how to overlap it? No, I won't. I won't do it. I'll let you know what you have. You have 3 total that you can redeem, I think, per stream. And then, or maybe it's like every half hour. And you can do 2 in a row. So that 3rd one is like a
planet we've got is so packed
delay.
with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal fact, and thank you for all the redeems today, everyone. Thank you, thank you. We'll crack the code. The random animal fact. Ooh, what do I have for you? I was watching some documentaries this morning. Let's see if I can pull a fact from that. I'm trying to think of one. It was a weird documentary. It was a weird one. It was definitely more focused on like nature is harsh and unforgiving than on like any facts that I were particularly interested in. I think this one I want to double check. This was National Geographic, so it's probably correct. But they mentioned in the documentary that male hippopotamuses have a territory of 200 feet, which seems too small. But I suppose if they're like all squished together in a mud hole, maybe that makes sense. Let's see. African Wildlife Foundation seems like a pretty decent source. They can live up to 50 years in the wild. That's pretty incredible. Seeing if I can find anything about their behaviors. Okay. Wonder where they found that fact. I mean, they have to work with hippopotamus experts, hippopotamus biologists. No, it's a Nat Geo page. Maybe I'll have to eventually subscribe to Nat Geo again just so I can get access to their darn website. Let's see. I just want their territory size is all I'm looking for. San Diego Zoo's pretty decent. What's in a name? Habitat and diet. Okay, hippopotamus is a social animal living in groups of 10 to 30 individuals. There have been seen in much larger groups of up to 200 individuals, which is quite large. Yeah, I'm not finding a source for that. I don't doubt it, but 200 feet, I wonder if it's just like in those where they're forced to go to the same watering hole because of a drought, and in those tight conditions they can only hold territories of up to 200 feet. It was an interesting one. Sorry, it's not my most confident random animal fact. Hello, Shiny Pidgey, how are you doing? I feel like we're the rowdy class waiting for your teacher to show up. Hey, I have toys for y'all to play with. Play with them. Do the redeems. Enjoy yourselves. That's what they're for. Okay. Activity and nocturnal home range size of male common hippopotamus. 6 kilometers squared. But that's when they're out and about wandering at night. So that, I wonder what the daytime one is then, when they have to be wallowing in their holes. So here's one that I am confident about. Male hippopotamus, all hippopotamus overheat very easily, so they have to get to those water conditions so that they can regulate their body temperature because they're just such large mammals. So those watering holes are very important to get to. Very high value territory. Okay, that's all I can find on short notice. There's a random animal fact that I am confident about, at least after opening 10 pages on hippopotamus. Hello, Astral Ghost, how are you doing? Hello, did I miss anyone? And thank you for the bit, Zelda, I appreciate it. We have lizard. All right, I think... Are we decorating the greenhouse today? Excellent question. So I'm thinking I'm getting a little tired of being in the grasslands, and I was looking up information on it. We'll see. We might bounce around. I think let's take a look at the grasslands area, and then maybe bop over to the intertidal zone, so like the beach shore, and see what's happening over there, because I'm starting to feel like that's pulling my interest more. It's really warm out today, and it's really nice outside, and so like warm and nice makes me think of beach, which makes me kind of want to focus on that and get out of the grasslands a little bit. But if that's not holding the interest and we want to go back to the grasslands, we can do that too. So we might bop around a little bit depending on where the brain decides it wants to be. You're doing good in speedrunning chores today. Heck yes. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. No, I'm not a big sports person, but your condolences on all the hockey losses the last 2 days. Oh no. I had no idea, but thank you for the condolences. I will pass that on to any Minnesotans I hear mention it over the weekend when I am hauling dirt around for the gardening group that I'm a part of. Shout out to the Wild. Is the Wild one of the ones that lost? I mean, they both made it to the playoffs, which is still pretty good, right? Both the Frost and the Wild made it to the playoffs. Is that right? And that was an exciting thing. I used to really like hockey. I have a hockey jersey. When I was in grad school, we went to hockey games all the time because we had a pretty decent hockey team. So, and that was just something to do in a small town where there was not a lot to do. So we went to the hockey games a lot. And I had a friend who had done college level hockey, and she like explained to me what was happening, which made it a lot more fun to watch because I knew what was going on. Okay, PokeBiology card redeem. Get this going right off the bat, and our PokeBiology card of the day is Meryl. So cute. Oh, is this one of those crocheted ones? It is. It is one of the crocheted art cards. So cute. Meryl is likely based on an aquatic mammal of some sort, but I can't think of what it could be off the top of my head. So let's run to Bulbapedia really quick. See if I can think of like aquatic mammals that it could be. My brain is just not giving it to me right now. Let's see what it says. Let's see. Meryl may be based on the combination of a mouse and a beach ball. That sounds about right. Water rats, or the water vole. The Ricali from Australia. Okay, so water rats are a thing. European water. Oh, this is pretty cute. Let me show you these. I opened them up in the wrong page. One moment. I think we're gonna go with this one. Pika Blue. Yeah, it is Pika Blue. So, Meryl and a little water vole. It's quite cute. They are semi-aquatic rodents, informally called the water rat. So this is our water rat, but it's a vole. It is only superficially resembles a true rat. They have rounder noses than rats, deep brown fur, chubby faces, and short fuzzy ears. We have short little fuzzy ears on here too. Unlike rats, their tails, paws, and ears are covered with hair. In the wild, on average, water voles live only about 5 months. The maximum longevity in captivity is 2.5 years. So they reach 14 to 22 centimeters, which is 5.5 to 8.7 inches in length. That's a decent sized critter. Plus a tail, which is about half the length of the body. Where do they like to be? They live in burrows excavated within the banks of rivers, ditches, ponds, and streams. The burrows are normally located adjacent to slow-moving, calm water, which they seem to prefer. They also live in reed beds where they will weave ball-shaped nests above ground. If not, no suitable bank exists in which to burrow. Let's see if we can find a picture of that. I'd love to see the little nest. Here's another water vole. I'm not seeing the little ball nest. Oh, darn, they don't have a photo of it. That would be perfect. Here's their distribution. Pretty wide range distribution. It is really cute, isn't it? Yes. European water vole or European water rat may be the inspiration for Meryl. It is cute. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. Oh my goodness. This lo-fi version of the theme song is delightful. That's really cute. Give me my mouse back. Okay. Very Meryl. Okay, catching up on chat. Thank you, Hannah. I did redo my nails recently. Yesterday, actually. Gave them a nice, like, topographic. It's not focusing. Can you focus? Nope. I might have to post it in chat or in Discord. Nice little topographic, like, relief on them. But thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. They are new stamps. Yes, they are my new stamps. I don't have the kit down here. I was doing them while editing yesterday. And I don't have the kit down here now, but I'll post photos in Discord for sure. What is... Oh, hold on. I have a spider. You can stay, just not while I'm on stream. Can you find somewhere else to be? Maybe... Yeah, just not on my desk. It's a house spider, so I don't mind it. It's not like the wolf spider that ran across my desk before. It'll find somewhere else to be. Okay, we're good. Spooter. Azumarill, probably the same thing would be my guess. Azumarill might be more like bunny inspired. Yeah, rabbit in beach ball. So maybe swamp rabbits could be for Azumarill. Might be inspired by swamp rabbits. Let's say oh my goodness, topography lines. Spooter. Yeah, it's somewhere. It was one of those that you can't really catch without squishing it. It's like one of those big house spiders that, like the cobweb spiders. Hello, Firecat. How are you doing? Azumarill is definitely a bunny. Water bunny, which is interesting because bunnies aren't usually great around water, but swamp rabbits might be. Yeah, you're not supposed to get them wet. Like they're not supposed to get wet because they can't regulate their body temperature and they die pretty quickly afterwards. They take dust baths. So interesting that we have a water rabbit for Azumarill, but it's Pokemon. They can do whatever they want with it. Let's be real. And hello, how are you doing, Firecat? How are you doing? The Frost got eliminated on Tuesday, and Avalanche eliminated the Wild last night. Av said, no right winning that game. Oh no! How are the doggoos? They're doing good. They're doing good. Z has them today. They're hanging out. Thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get to our game and turning off music. And then let's see the different areas. I hear sparkly water. Gotta check it out. Leaves. Lovely. So I was thinking maybe this area today instead. We haven't seen any movement on that habitat. Like restoring over here. And then I've been thinking about putting... I've seen a bunch of people who put their Zapdos area over here. So I was considering doing that and putting the big Zapdos thing here. Let me go grab it and see how big it is. And what we would need to do that. Because we need to move, I think, the Slowpoke line over there. We need to move... Oh my goodness, what's the name of the Pokemon? Hold on. Goodra. We need to move Goodra over there. I got there. My brain let me have it. You put all your birds in the Dream Island just because you didn't think about putting them elsewhere. Oh, that works. You've changed your mind on the build there, so you gotta tear it all down. Oh no! What are you gonna do? What's your plan? If you want to share, of course. So yeah, the abandoned power plant is what I'm thinking of putting over there. Oh my goodness, the Sableye event ended. Oh, well, we have to make a habitat for Sableye. Oh no. We gotta make a habitat for Sableye. Oh, we already checked that. Ooh, definitely want these recipes. Please and thank you. Same idea, but different build style. Made it too wide and you want to go tall and skinny. That works. That works. Computer recipe? Yes, please. Your Sea and Sky Observatory. Oh, that's cool. You know his habitat? Yes, Firecat. I have all the items from the event. So if you would like to tell me, I am totally down to hear that. I have not had time to look it up, and I had planned on looking it up. So yes, I would love to know that. We're gonna get you a home, buddy. Good weather today, do you not agree? Good for a walk, yee? I guess we'll just put down roots for him. Adventure kit, map and compass, and treasure. Okay. I can grab those. Where do we think Sableye should go? Sableye feels like a cave area. I wonder if Sableye should go over by Onyx? Those are mostly toys. Map and compass, treasure, adventure kit. Is it just the 3? For Sableye? You're gonna build the tent from the event? Ooh, that's a good idea. We can get that started. Just get all the event stuff. And then at least 2 of the camp chairs. And I'll just do a wooden table for now until I know what to put there. So like a little mossy spring in the Onyx Cave. Ooh, that's a great idea. Yeah, let's go take a look there. Immediately distracted with Sableye. Immediately distracted. Ooh, yeah, the red crystals for decor. That's a great idea, too. Oh, what's up, Cubone? I'm glad that you like it. So, oh, I put an incinerator in here, even though I don't really like the incinerators. But I really needed power that was going to power a lot of different things, so that's where the incinerator is. Oh, is Sableye having trouble following me? Why? How did you struggle? Where did you go? Uh-oh. Oh, you're right there. Are you following me now? Okay, we're good. Weird. Not distracted, just redirected. That's fair. That's fair. I'll take it. I'll take it. Day you learned how to gobble up water and vomit out a waterfall? Heck yes. Good skill to have. An excellent skill indeed. So we're thinking over here for Sableye. This is a really pretty area. And then maybe I make like a little mine with gems down there. But we have Sableye up here by the water. Where did that tent go? Okay, tent would have to go here. So let me turn on this mode. So that we can keep the mossy stone. And sticks. Definitely need to put precious stones by Sableye. I can't tell if it's highlighted or not. I guess so. Alright, we'll put Sableye there so that we don't lose them. I need iron, vine, and twine. Iron ingots, vine, and twine. Run back and grab those. Also, I need this because I need a way to get rid of all the fluff. And it doesn't quite burn fast enough. Do I have little generators? Just use a bunch of those. They do look better, but they... So the different types of electricity generation can power different amounts of things. And if you want to have a lot of electricity, the little generators work for small areas, but the big generators can generate electricity for a much wider area, so you need less generators in general. And they count... I guess there's a limit on the number of things that generate electricity you can have in one area in each region, and the small generators are the same, like are weighted the same as the big generators, but they produce less electricity. So I'm definitely going to use the small generators at some point. I just haven't found where I want them yet. I don't remember how much vine. Twine we need, and then iron ingots. Nope. There we go. Got it. I'm tempted to put like Pokemetal blocks for Sableye as well. Just so that, like, there's lots of precious metal around for them. It was 20. I think just for funsies, I will set up a little camp. Just because... I might as well, right? And then we'll also just do this so that we get the habitat. There we go. Habitat acquired. Fantastic. And we'll make that habitat inside the cave too, once it's time for that. Anything else? We're just gonna set this down over here so I don't lose it. And then we'll grab... What else do we need Pokemon-wise? We need a builder. So just the builder and 2 others. We'll get that started and then we will continue with our other plans. You love windmills and water wheels? Yeah, they look really nice. You're just going to incorporate those everywhere. Totally fair. I didn't have a good place. The other reason I didn't end up going with those for this area is I didn't have a good place for them. Because I didn't really want them on this particular river system. What's up, Professor Tangrowth? These glasses splendid. They're my greatest treasure. Oh, I could never let anyone touch them. Not even you, Dewfeathers. Totally valid. They're your special... Probably from your professor. Wait, what? Can you trade? Can you trade water? Oh, nope. I need you to follow me. And I need someone else. Is there anyone else around? I made this whole play area. Oh, this was my project from last night. I made a little park, little play park. And then a workout area for some other Pokemon. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Who else do we have running around? There's got to be other Pokemon out and about, right? Where are they? How are you doing today? Oh, no worries. Here we go. Here's someone who can help. Oh, I'm sorry, you were snoozing. There we go. Now we have everyone we need. I still love how that looks so much. Oh, everyone's still following? Yes. Thank you, thank you. I'll do a little tour in there in a minute. Once I get this build going, we'll walk back over there because that's one of the potential areas. Everyone can fit through here. Oh, everyone made it. This is my little shortcut into Onyx's cave back here. Welcome back. Thank you for hanging out through the ads. It really helps the stream. Appreciate it. And welcome back, of course. Hopefully this doesn't take all night. Okay, cool. Just an hour. Perfect. That's going out. Let me show you what I had done in the greenhouse. Or conservatory, botanical gardens. All kind of the same thing. So here is the outside. I still need to put some sort of front on it. I just don't know what that looks like yet. And I kind of like the big wide open front, so maybe I won't. I don't know, I haven't decided. And then we have this cute fountain here. The mushrooms that Shiny Pidgey suggested, which look fantastic. I have a little vignette for each area and the flowers that they produce. So here is Rocky Ridges. Here is Withered Wastelands and the flowers and shrubs that they produce. I just chose a tree randomly. This is filler because I don't know what to put here yet, but it works. Here is Bleak Beach. And then Sparkling Skylands over here. Here I have a little thing about the different types of grasses from other regions. And then my rainbow wall of flowers, which I really like. A little Roy G. Biv. We still don't have a solid green, but there's enough green tinge on the white flowers that I'm counting it. And then just kind of an above view. I want to keep decorating with more vines, hanging vines and whatnot, but for now, I'm pretty happy with how this looks. I think it's pretty nice. Just scrolling on Twitch and saw my stream? Well, I'm glad you came in to hang out. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy it. So yes, here's the Botanical Gardens Conservatory. So one of the areas, and I'll change the stream title if we do end up working in the grasslands. I was just kind of getting bored of this area, which is why I switched to the other one. But it kind of depends on what I end up having the most inspiration for today. So there's this house that we need to turn into a grasslands habitat for snakes. So that's one option, or like our legless lizard snake Pokemon. But I am still feeling the draw for the intertidal zone and working with some other different types of materials. You go by where you feel inspired to. It's the way of it, right? Like, you're going to be doing so much work and spending so much time in an area, you might as well choose the one that speaks to you in that moment. And it's going to be a different one every time. Oh, cool, we got a present. Ekans, Arbok for snakes? Not actually those ones. It's going to be the Snivy line. The Snivy line is going to go over there. Ekans and Arbok I'm putting in more of a wetlandy type habitat. I think. They might go somewhere else, but they're in rocky ridges. Good question, though. Ekans would make a little bit of sense, being inspired by a grass snake. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Got to hear our elk call. Still trying to get Snivy's mid-evo. Oh no! It's funny how they just kind of come in when they feel like it, right? You never quite know what you're getting when. My little farmer's market area still. Still gotta fill in this one. I'm thinking maybe musical instruments. That's kind of my thought for now, but I'm not quite sure yet. Still have to move Excedril and Drillbur in here, but I'll get there. And then we have the Gastrodon line. So, it's going to be the Gastrodon line, the Slowpoke line, and Gudra that lives over here. So, definitely, oh my goodness, we could do really cute little tide pools over here. I think we do some like cute little tide pools for Gastrodon and Shellos. And then maybe something over here for Slowpoke? For the Slowpoke line? I'm not sure yet. We'll figure it out. Just Gudra? Just Gudra. So the pre-evolutions are going in another swamp. In the pond that I made. I'm going to run back that way in a minute. So I'll show you that pond that the pre-evos are going to. And then we have like a bunch of electric type Pokemon that need homes. But let's see how big this power plant is. Holy cannoli. That takes up a huge area. Gumi is your favorite dragon line? It's such a good dragon line. Have you been here when I've talked about what it's inspired by? Because it's inspired by some cool stuff. It's one of my favorites to talk about, so, you know. You really have to tug my arm, pull my arm to force me to talk about it. So, Gumi and Sliggoo are like slugs and snails, but Gudra, the shape of Gudra, not inspired by this. The concept of Gudra is inspired by this, and if you look up the blue dragon sea slug, it's a type of nudibranch sea Nudibranch sea slug that is really, really interesting. They're just really cool looking, but they are toxic. So there's where the poison typing comes from, it being a toxic animal in real life. Don't pick them up, even though they're very pretty. But the idea of like an aquatic-like dragon poison Pokemon was inspired by this blue dragon sea slug. It's really neat. It's really a neat one. Okay, so the power plant is really, really big. I don't know what I was expecting. I do want to create habitats for like Magnemite. Well, Magnemite is eventually going over to Professor Tangrowth's lab, but Magneton and Magnezone could still go in here. Okay. Where does this go? This is huge. I'm gonna need so much material for this. This might be a not today problem then. The SSN? Hello, Lexi, how are you doing? This is not the SSN. Nope, this is a kind of a power plant type location. But now I'm trying to figure out where to put... So what I'm working on right now is the Zapdos electric... What do they call it? Abandoned power plant kit. And it's kind of huge. I could do, like... Whoops! Oh no! Didn't want to do that. Didn't mean to fall. I could maybe build it off to the side here, because I don't have any plans for this area. This area is... I don't... Also, I don't know what to do with it. So it could, like, go... It's huge. It's gonna take up this whole area. Hello, Zero! You had to extend the tiles out the wazoo to build a foundation for those? Yeah, no kidding. These are massive. I'd hate to, like, destroy this little cute intertidal area, but I have another one that I'm gonna build out. So I don't necessarily need it. Because I think my little sea slug line, the 4 of them are going to live over here. In this, and maybe we can make this more intertidal. We can pull some of those rocks over here and make this more of a little intertidal area. Maybe one day we'll put glass on Professor Tangrowth's windows. Not the priority right now. Because Gastrodon and Shellis is going to go over there. Or at least that was my original idea. Can I even go to this area? What is all over here? These areas are massive. Okay, I can't do anything over here. That's the edge of the map. This is all edge of the map. So I can't really do anything with this anyway. This area is so cute, though. I'd hate to turn it into, like, a giant power plant. But also, I have no plans for this area. So it might as well become the abandoned power plant, which is providing a habitat for Zapdos, which is still important. Still important. I could put it in the sky. I could put it in the sky. That's true. That's true. I think I might just do it a little bit elevated. And then maybe not fill in the whole area and just make it hollow on the inside. Nobody should spawn in there, hopefully. Your cat wanted pets? Oh my goodness, always have to give the cats pets. It's the law. You cannot deny them. They're scritches. Took down the area where you find each bird kit and use that space and still had to extend. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're just massive areas. Which one? You have 11? Oh my goodness. 11 kitty cats is amazing. Oh, I'm running out of energy. Doesn't have any habitats in it. It just spawns Zapdos. Yeah. But it's Zapdos's habitat, right? Zapdos. It's Zapdos's habitat. So it is the habitat for that legendary bird. As in not the game definition of habitat, but the real world definition of habitat. How many oranges? 1 in fur and 1 in brain. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Orange cat in brain, but not in fur. That's delightful. Okay, so this will be where we put that habitat. And I'll figure out how much space it needs. Hopefully I'm able to get all the way out there without it yelling at me. Yes, I'm getting close to the edge of the map, but I'm not at the edge of the map. So this would be fine. Probably just raise it up a little bit. And then, yeah, perfect. Maybe just 1 over so it lines up. No, this is probably fine. We'll go here. Oh, it won't let you put it down if it's out of bounds. That's good. Actually, maybe I do want it here. Let me put it just to see. Yeah, because then it lines up with this side. All right. That's where that's going. Not at the moment, though. At the moment, we're going to go look at this cute little intertidal zone. And we'll have to go to a dream island where I will need to finally, probably for the first time, harvest a bunch of rock and material because I'm out of, like, large areas. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Luxie. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Fur is just enough orange to be noticeable, but she's primarily brown tabby. Her name is Lucy, but you call her Lucifer. So Ushka, my dog Ushka, her litter name was Lucy. And the breeder told us after we had already paid for her and brought her home and fell in love with her, that her nickname had been Lucifer because she was a little shit. She was the little shit of the litter. But she's such a good girl. Like, if this dog was like a little shit in this litter, she's so good. Like, she's just probably the most chill dog that I've owned, except for going outside and seeing birds in the sky. Then she's not very chill. Gotta pet them all. Zelda yours is origin, fur, brain, and also capricious behavior. So true. Phil is adorable. She's still part of your lunch today. That was rude. Your actual orange one is a sweet baby boy and is the opposite of his fur allegations. Aw. Hello, Ember. How are you doing? So good to see you. We are talking about orange cats. And you have an orange cat, correct? Who shares a name that sounds like my dog's name. Or is it pronounced a little differently? You have the most orange cat, yes. Marmalade is a great name. Also a girl with a male name. Cute. I haven't had an orange cat in a very, very long time. When I was really young, my dad had an orange cat named Mistopheles. Yeah, I've had all pretty much all tabbies except for Samara, my black cat. You have a quiz. Oh, let's do this quiz. His name is Taco, pronounced like the food. So it's not like an extended A, it is the same. I love that. And it's such a similar spelling because my taco is takoyaki, but the taco is the K. If you have a void, you will call her, is it Metis or Metis? Tell me how to pronounce that because that sounds really cute. Let me get the poll going for this quiz. Let's see what Gastrodon is going to ask us. Like, my hand is going, do I do the mouse? Do I do the controller? Mouse controller? I got confused. Here's the question. What flavor does Porygon 2 dislike the most? I'm still typing it out. Is it dry flavors or bitter flavors? All right, poll has begun. I have no idea what it would be. Your void is Killian, and you previously had a Merle. Oh, and the Dachshund is Magnus. Cute. Yeah, your Dachshund is so heckin' cute. So fluffy cute. Latin for demon. Oh, cute. I love that. Faye's cousin, your sister's cat, is a void named Pippi. Pippi is so cute. I love that. Yeah, my void is named Samara. She's named after the video game. She's named after Mass Effect. That's Samara, not the horror movie, because I don't like... I've seen that horror movie too many times, and I don't like horror movies. She's not named after that. She's named after the Justicar in Mass Effect. She does not live up to her name. We had high hopes for her. Hello, Z. Welcome in. Magnus is gonna meet the puppy. Oh my goodness. Is it the puppy that you've been showing me? Because, oh my goodness, that puppy is cute. Okay, we're going with bitter. You have a black cat, 3 brown tabbies, 3 calicos, a dilute tuxedo, a pieball, partially tabby, partially white, and a color point. That's so cute. That's so many cats. That must be delightful. It must be delightful and demanding at the same time. I have a black cat named Samara, and I have my medium hair tabby cat named Kayana. I need to get emotes for them because they don't have emotes yet. It is the puppy! Watching him for a few hours on Saturday. So exciting! Silly bee. It's a Latin name for a demon called Fear. Gotcha, gotcha. Cute. Okay, so we're going with bitter flavors. Bitter is the winner. Oh no! Porygon 2 doesn't like dry flavors. Now we know. Now we know. Send you the pics? I will. Zelda, I will. I'll send you some pics. You had wanted to redo a couple of my pics too, right? Let me know which ones you want me to send, and I'll send the cat ones too. I appreciate you, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will message you probably tomorrow, but maybe this afternoon if I have a brain. Tomorrow is my extra admin day, so that'll be the day. Your black cat is named Void, but it's after the Marvel character, and his brother is Sentry. Amazing! This dry must be the opposite of sour. Sour is Porygon's 2 favorite. Gotcha. You were too excited when you did tacos. Needs a lighting upgrade. Okay, I'll send it to you. I'll send it. It wasn't too difficult. Okay, so I'm thinking for this, we're going to do little tide pools over here. I will go collect... I like this dark stone. I do like the look of that. So we'll get more of that. But I want the base of the tide pools to maybe just be the sand. Let's go grab some stone. We have Magnemite mode. We have lots of stone over there. Let's get to it. Neat potato! Oh, this area is so cute. I hate to cover it, but I literally have no plans for this. We're just gonna steal all of this. Eat one of these. And get to work. There's some TikTok accounts that go out to tide pools and will just look at all, they'll do beautiful macro videos of all the sea slugs that they find, and it's really fun. I like watching those. Is today the 200th episode of Taskmaster? Oh my goodness. Does anyone else watch Taskmaster? I know Zelda and Z and I are very excited about the show. It's such a good show. If you need some good, like, I don't know if I would call it cute comedy. Chaotic comedy? Does chaotic comedy work? How would you describe it? Game show comedy, but like not upsetting? I don't know. It's really a cute show. I really like it. I can get stressed out if things are too awkward, and that show doesn't stress me out at all. It's like such a feel-good comfort show. Clever problem-solving comedy. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I agree, Z. That's a good one. Someone on Tumblr called it 90% comedy and 10% horror. That works. You're also obsessed with Taskmaster? Have you been enjoying this season, Ember? Because, oh my goodness, I've been enjoying this season. It's been some good ones. You love the group this season? They're so good. Extremely British, non-derogatory for once. It's good. It's a good show. Yeah, wholesome for sure. We were just watching an interview with Alex Horn and Greg. Is it Greg Davies or Davis? I think Davies. But it was such a good interview because they were talking about, it was like a question game where you just ask questions about each other. I'll have to look up, I'm not describing it well, so I'll have to look up the name of the episode. Davies. Davis in pronunciation, Davies in spelling. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate that. You heard Taskmaster and thought of the Marvel character? Was there a Marvel character named that? I didn't know that. We might have to go to a dream island to get stuff for this area. So interesting. I'm like changing the water levels in this area. Nope. I think the more interesting part of the YouTube video that Z and I watched today was Greg Davis was a little more vulnerable than Alex Horn was, and I found that really interesting. I'll have to post it. I'll post it so that all of our Taskmaster loving folks can enjoy it, because it was a good one. Alright, I have over 100 now. That's pretty good. Let's see what we can build up. You know the interview? Okay, cool, cool. I'm glad you've seen it too. Yeah, it was really good. Is Graham Norton's appearance? You know who else has been on Graham Norton? And actually, one of my bit redeems, I think is from the Graham Norton show, is David Attenborough was on that show too. Is that a show that, like, they have good stuff going on frequently? Because it seems like that show has some decent stuff going on. Okay, let's just start making little tide pools, I guess. Very famous chat show, gotcha. I've only ever seen the David Attenborough episodes. So I was just looking for, I was trying to find clips for stream, had been my goal. Let's see. Pull some out here, this way. He's a good interviewer? Oh, that's excellent. Ah! I fell. More little tide pools. I feel like what I'm ending up doing is just kind of like sectioning out areas, but it's gonna become something. It's just not something yet, and that's okay. And are not going to drown today. That is a goal that I have. Trying to make really irregular shapes. Okay, I think I want to look up some tide pools and see what those look like. Nuzlocke Pokopia, you drown, you must start the entire game over. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? Bleak Beach would be horrid. It'd be so awful. Alright, going past our water vole. Please start working. Keyboard, thank you. Tide pools. Rocky Shore Habitat. Ooh, Monterey Bay Aquarium might be a great one for this. Okay, the pictures are less helpful than I had hoped. Oh, and Ditto's asleep. Well, let me show you at least what Monterey Bay has for this. Monterey Bay Aquarium being on the Monterey Bay with lots of these tide pool options. Rocky Shore. Twice a day, the sea levels rise with the tide. Seawater rushes in and submerges rocky formations at the ocean's edge. During low tide, seawater recedes, revealing pools and crevices packed with sturdy sea life. Oh, they have an exhibit that we can go to as well. So I'm seeing lots of seaweed on the surface. Seals, too. See some barnacles, some mussels. Little bits of patches of grass. Sea stars. I don't think Staryu and Starmie are in this game at this point. Lots of like crusty rocks. Ooh, we'll have to put grab some of those large rocks. Maybe some moss-colored ones. Ooh, moss-covered rocks might be perfect. Lots of urchins. You're biased towards the Oregon Coast Aquarium? Oh, well, I'll definitely check that one out too, D'Otter. Thank you for the suggestion. So those tall rocks again, so I definitely need those. Let me just make a list of things that I'm gonna grab. And then I will definitely take a look at the Oregon Coast Aquarium. So yeah, lots of like kelp on the shore, so we'll have to grab some grasses. And then maybe we'll do some different color, maybe the beach grass from Bleak Beach as like kelp under the water, just for like a different color. And then the different species, of course. Let's go. Well, first things first, there was some videos here that I thought might be helpful. They have a rocky shore exhibit. Oh, it's just talking about the species that are in that exhibit. Okay, it was the Oregon Coast Aquarium. Let's see what their website has. Do they have any information about tidal zones? Well, you're gonna let me search? Ooh, they have live cams. Weather cam, otter cam. Here we go. Conservation. Maybe the marine reserves. Yeah, here's some good pictures of coastline. Again, with the tall rocks and the kelp, that seems to be kind of big. Tide pools might be a good thing to make your Pallet Town beach feel less too big. Ooh, yeah, that's a great idea. Feel free to steal whatever I'm doing. Use it as inspiration, if it's helpful, of course. Massachusetts! Yes, Massachusetts would also have lots of good... You probably have lots of good tide pooling around you. I don't know as much about what lives in the tide pools around there, though. Mussels, probably, right? And crustaceans.
Lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeem. Hello, Stabby.
Lizard.
Let's see. Trying to see if they have... Oop. Get involved. Beach cleanup. I'm mostly trying to find images of tidal zones. Okay, I think...
I
think we have a decent range. Thank you for the lizard redeems. Hello, Ardent Slacker. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Maybe encounters and excursions? Or experiences? Nope. Okay. I think I've found about as good of photos as I can find. So back. Oh, we lost our sea stars. Oh yeah, sea stars. I wish I could get sea stars. I'll definitely have to get clams for the bottom as well. You had about 16 total hours of sleep in the last 24. Oh my goodness, so much. So you guess it wasn't as mild a cold as you thought. Oh no, I hope you're feeling better, and it's a good thing that you got all that rest then. Hopefully you're feeling better after that. Let's see. Might be nice to put like a cafe over here too. Okay, so one of the problems I'm having is they are going to be, these tidal zones are just going to be floating rather than going all the way down. So this might just be as much tide pools as we get, because otherwise it starts to not make as much sense because it's not connected to anything. But this is a decent amount of tide pool to work with. And maybe I can break some of this open. This feels like a good spot for a house. That feels house-like. And then there's going to be another house maybe here. Maybe you have Gudra down there and the Gastrodon family, like, although I feel like they'd want to be in the tide pools. Like, maybe we break some of this so that their house looks directly onto the tide pools. Ooh, and Bleak Beach should have piles of seaweed. Yes, you're right. The piles of seaweed would be perfect. Those would be absolutely perfect. Oh, did I never finished that habitat. No wonder nothing has come to live there because I never put a seat down for it. And now we're working over here, so I'm gonna just move it. Oh, wait. Yeah. This one should be fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. We don't need to worry about it. Okay, maybe we flip-flop it, because I think it'd be easier, and I like, actually, the rock over here. And just build that back up again a little bit. I like this being all rocky. Maybe the Gastrodon line goes over here because they're like in the tide pools, and then Gudra being like dragon over here. Put Gudra over here. Okay, let's grab some houses. I'll need a two-person house because I feel like Gudra should have a decent sized house, and then a 4-person house for the Gastrodon line. Let's see, what do I have? I have one 2-person house, and I need to go buy a 4-person house. Can do. Probably 2 4-person houses because the Slowpoke line will also need a 4-person house. How many houses am I allowed to have per area? Let me look that up really quick. $40 points per region. Cottages and houses are 2 points. Huts and dens are 1 point. So 40 points per region. So that would mean 20 total. I should count how many houses I have. Because I might be getting close. Hello, Lunar Sea Rising. How are you doing? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for the unshrimp yourself. Let me correct my posture. Let's count the houses. Make sure I'm not getting close. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm at 24 points. So I should be fine. We're good for these houses. Might have to start breaking down a couple of the little dens, but I'm good for housing. Thank you for the pronoun check. Thank you, thank you. Good to know. And thank you so much for the follow. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Houses. I need to buy 2 big houses. She, they had the pronoun extension. Oh, excellent. I know I have to do more work on the stream for stuff like that. I am still working on building out that kind of informational. We haven't quite fleshed it all out yet, but it's getting there. I actually have an empty house over there. Well, if I need to break down that house, I can, because I actually don't know who's going to live in that house. We'll figure it out. He, they, got it. Thank you, she, her. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you all sharing. Thank you. And you're doing good? I am also doing well. It's been a good day so far. Okay, so we just need to wring this out a little bit. No big deal. Whoop! Oh no! Oh no! Got it. Made it. Made it. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all sharing that. I was told that there's ways that I can make notes on people's stuff, but I haven't figured out how to do that so that it shows up for me. But I cannot... I'll have to figure out how to do that so that I can look that up and have all those notes written down. She, her, and Faye. Excellent. You leave it, they, them on social media because you think it cuts down on jerks. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. You have to take care of yourself. I had a friend who was open about their pronouns online and then decided they no longer wanted to be because it was very stressful. So you have to do what you need to do to take care of yourself. Maybe we will break back some of this. Hopefully I'm not making this super precarious, but maybe we'll put something in place to make it seem like it's not super precarious. Okay, so back one more. And then probably above as well. Okay. There it is. The hope is that it doesn't end up into Professor Tangrowth's lab. That would be frustrating. We spent a lot of time on that lab. Don't want this house making any issues for it. And then it might just be easier to go magnet rise. And break stuff this way. Oh my goodness, that is the carpeting. That is exactly what I was worried about. That is the carpeting for Professor Tangrowth's lab, right there. Whoop. I think I'll be able to fill some of it back in after the house is built. It makes me very uncomfortable seeing the carpeting right there. Okay, I am actually half tempted to recess this below the waterline one so that this isn't like that. Because I don't like that. So if I do that, I'll need... Installed a pit trap for the lab. Yeah, not intentionally. Definitely not intentionally. We're just gonna cover up this. There we go. Sometimes forget how the sliding works, and I remembered. We're all good. There we go. So this, unfortunately, needs to be there. because we'll probably go... No. No, we're not doing that. And that's water. Ooh, this one's gonna challenge us. Nope, that's not where I wanted that. This one's gonna be not the easiest one that I've made. Hello, I'm live again. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you, Lena Least. Tuesdays and Thursdays is my schedule. It should be on the Twitch schedule. I do try to keep it updated. But yes, Tuesdays and Thursdays are the days that I go live. So glad you're able to be here again. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I've chosen to make life difficult for myself with a silly build. Thank you for letting me know. You're okay? That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's super nice out today. I went out and touched... I guess I technically touched some grass. I touched some plants. Mostly I picked up dog poop because that needs to be done. Such is the life of dog ownership. Tonight's dinner is French bread pizza. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Tomorrow you're doing smokehouse pork chop with roasted corn and smooshed potatoes. Ooh, delicious. Z will be jealous about those potatoes. Bread is too delicious. Let's see, wonderful in Holland too, but you can't walk, so you stayed in and copied the botanical garden. Ooh, fun! Are you in the Discord? If you are, then I would love to see it. Only if you want to share, of course. Never any pressure to share, but if you want to share what you've made, I would love to see it. And then I think I do need to go back one more into the hall. Where did the house go? There it is. Yeah, that should be fine. It's kind of a weird thing, but I'll fix it as needed. Goodness, why does it have to be 5 tall? Absolutely no worries. You're totally good. Make what you want to make in your games. All right, let me grab the Discord link really quick. Here you go. And of course, never any pressure, but if you want to show off what you've made, I would love to see it. Always. We have a Pokopia channel. Oop. How does it have to be so tall? This seems too tall. There we go. Almost there. Oh, it gives the... Gotcha. The building itself is in a slightly smaller cube. That's true, that's true. I can always build this back up again. Out of food already. Almost. Okay, this should be the last row. Thank you, I appreciate it. Definitely want to see that. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, so I had the rock and the vine. I need leaf and lumber. And then I think this is faster. What was it? Leaf and lumber? And lumber. Got it. Ooh, and the tent's done. Exciting. What's up, Suicune? Pichu is adorable. You've never played a game as much as this one before? Understandable. This is a good game. I've played played a few this much. Not maybe in such a short amount of time. This one might take the cake for how much I've played in a short amount of time. I thought ZA was gonna be like the #1. It's this one. Okay, so I need to go get Tinkmaster now. Which I'm pretty sure Tinkmaster's back in Sparkling Skylands because I don't think I have any build projects going at the moment that I was using Tinkmaster on, at least. What's my all-time favorite game? This one is up there now. This one is pretty far up there. Goodness. Pokemon Sword and Shield was a good one for me. I really enjoyed that one, and Scarlet Violet. Those ones might be pretty... Arceus was also a big one, or Arceus. Those were pretty big ones. Pokopia might have the top spot. Which I know is no fun because that's the one I'm playing right now, but Pokopia is definitely like, it's top in the top 5 these days. You're over 300 hours on Pokopia? I can't wait for more DLC too. I hope that we get some. You're over 200 now? Let's see what I'm at. I'm over 200. I think I might be between you and 0. I'll have to look though. I looked the other day and I don't remember what the number was. I didn't pay close enough attention. Once this loads, I'll pop out and see it. I think Animal Crossing has my highest number. I'm over 800 hours in Animal Crossing. I played a lot of Animal Crossing. Uh, 225. That's where we're at. Oh, what's up, Suicune? Sweating? What's your number? What's your number? Only if you want to share, of course. Wanted to like Animal Crossing so bad, but it just wasn't your thing. That's totally valid. It happens that way sometimes. We don't need to talk about our Animal Crossing hours. Valid. Valid. It shows what a good game it was, though. You have the most hours in Stardew Valley, 600. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. One moment, please. It is allergy season. Give me just a moment. No sweating, no sweating. You're good, you're good. Play what's fun for you. Play what's fun for you. I need chop, grow, and probably fly. I think it's chop, grow, and fly. Planet Zoo at 1600. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. So many hours. We need chop, grow, and fly. I think I have fly up here. Are we home? We are home. Excellent. Hello, Lytton Trainer. You followed earlier. Seems like a chill place. Welcome in. You're usually chatty but have a migraine. Do what you have to do to take care of yourself. Absolutely no worries. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you feel better. That's such a bummer. Migraines suck. $2,205! Oh my goodness, incredible! 2,225 on the main Switch. Amazing. So good. Our Animal Crossing experts. Do we have chop Pokemon in here? We do. Excellent. Let's grab one. Is Parasect grow Pokemon? I don't remember now. Chop, grow, and fly. I need someone who grows. I know there's some grow Pokemon over here. Here we go. I need to stop picking those up. No, I didn't want to sit. I definitely wanted to talk to you. You have a house for a giraffe. You don't need to go into that house. You have your own. I made you your own house. Oh, that looks so good. So happy with it. I have 4 Pokemon following me, so we'll just pick up another one on the way over. We have someone over here who's handy and dandy. No one. Goodness. Where are all the Pokemon hiding? I heard someone. Oh, there's a Shellos in here. Let's grab that Shellos, because they can help build their house. I need to fill in these houses more, too. I have not done that much. It's gonna be your house. That's what it's gonna be. Your other account says 235 hours. Alright, Zelda, do we need you to grab all the switches? Add up your hours? Don't feel pressured to if you don't want to. Do not feel pressured to do that. Unless it sounds fun. You have everyone? Oh, Shellos might be a little slow. Okay, we're good. We're good. You remember the good old days of being able to sink that much time and enjoyment? You became an engineer thinking you would pay well and that you have free time. Still waiting for both those things. No. Ah, the worst. Okay, 2 more Pokemon. Oh, there's a Gastrodon over here. Well, there was a Gastrodon over here. I'll grab them at some point. If the game doesn't vibe with you, it's totally okay. Totally okay. And that's... It could be that you didn't found the thing that you liked about the game. It could be that there was something about the game that just was really distasteful to you. And we all have different vibes when it comes to games. We all like different things. So absolutely no worries about not liking a game that other people like. It would be pretty boring if we all like the same things, right? Yeah, COVID times was a lot of Animal Crossing for me as well. Absolutely. Okay, I just need a Pokemon. It doesn't matter who. Let's grab... We'll grab one of the Squirtle line. Oh, what's up, Wartortle? Okay. Would you like to come help? Nice. Yeah, Z gets into it a little bit. Like, we'll have a couple of weeks where we get really into it, and then we'll get busy and we'll stop entirely and not pick it up again for half a year. This way, friend. There you go. You're only catching fish. Totally understandable. Catching the fish is fun, though. You can get into Animal Crossing either... You love Pokopia. You have over 530 hours. It's amazing! You have about double of mine. That's so cool. I bet you have some incredible builds in Pokopia. There you are. You're gonna help build your own house. Oh, you can make it. There we go. Okay, that area will start. Mostly houses. You design and a couple of shops, and you may do something larger too. Ooh, cool. Yeah, my biggest build so far is probably the greenhouse. Although some of my habitat builds have taken quite a bit of time as well. Let me show you some of them. This is kind of my off-stream area that I build up a little bit. A garden, shopping, flea market type area. But the first habitat I worked on was this forested area habitat. So it's mostly houses. I think the best part of the forest build is probably the Knockdowl house, which is this little treehouse build area that I made for Knockdowl. I think that's probably my favorite part of the forest area, is this spot right here. Which means that I probably want to clutter up the rest of this a lot more than what I have. Even though it's pretty cluttered. It might just need a little bit more. And then I have the river riparian zone over here. So I have the pond. Oh, I was going to show someone the pond, and I don't remember who it was anymore. My apologies. I have this pond. This is where Goomy and Sliggoo are going to go. They're going to go here. And then my river for the Squirtle line, our turtles, made Blastoise habitat, specific habitat over here. Had to. I want to like find ways to incorporate all of their specific habitats that are within the Pokopia specific habitats that are within the game. This area needs to be filled in a little bit more. I gotta get that sparkling water. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. I definitely want to do some shops. I want to do a little cafe. And then the other two areas that I've done are on the other side of this wall, which I will figure out how to make pretty one day. And that is the grassland area. So here is the conservatory, botanical garden. This is the biggest build so far, I think. In here, got the epiphyte wall. Lots of big palm ferns, palm trees. Little pool of water. Rainbow garden, all the grasses. So that's this area. Loosely inspired by the... kind of by the Belle Isle Conservatory. A little bit by Como Park. Just the general idea of conservatories is what it's inspired by. And then I have a kind of savanna grassland. One of my favorite decorating details I discovered is the sticks, which you can pick up in Magnemite mode. So if you don't pick them up with the vacuum mode, you pick them up with Magnemite mode so they retain the shape that you find them in. They make great, like, dead sticks sticking out of shrubs. So this is my savanna grassland area where we have Giraffarig and Farigiraf living over here. Yes, I can do an inside view of that. Yes, yes. But yes, here's my... I had to make some tall trees for the giraffe Pokemon. So here's my savanna grassland habitat area. Go back inside the conservatory. So here's the ceiling. I used the fountain build, but then replaced a lot of the blocks. Have the epiphyte wall, which is basically just boards hiding palm trees. Have all of the plants from different regions. So this is the Rocky Ridges plants. The Withered Wasteland plants. filler because I didn't know what to put here. My little ledge area that I put trees on to make them taller. Here's Bleak Beach. Here's the grasses from the other regions, kind of like a little educational area. And then Sparkling Skyland plants. And then my rainbow wall of plants. I want to put more vines in this area and more like hanging green decoration just to keep filling it up with green things. You go to conservatories, they fill just about every space with greenery. Unless they need it to have light coming in, they fill it with plants to the max. So yeah, that's the inside of this area. Front view of the inside, yes. Like that? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you all like it. I'm so glad you like it. I'm so glad. Yeah, this one was a really fun build. It was a trust the process one. That's for sure. And then this will be grasslands where we'll put the legless lizard snake Pokemon, the Snivy line. We'll put them in here. And I need to finish, I don't know, some sort of picnicky park area there. It's still figuring it out. That's part of why I didn't want to work on it today, because I just didn't know what I wanted for it. And then this is kind of a little urban, suburban area, little park bench, some houses, little play park area. I'll eventually remove those houses in the cliff. I don't know what I'm going to do with them yet, but I'll figure it out. And then my shop. My little shops. Oh, we should get the Pokemon that are working on Sablei's tent and free them. Let them be free. And put Sableye into their home, I think. Check out this masterpiece. I can't wait. What'd you make for us? Yay! Exciting. Do I have 3 pieces of furniture to put in there? Maybe. So I need these 3 for the habitat. Let's talk to Sableye. Nope, wrong Pokemon. There we go. That should hopefully be enough furniture to make it a habitat. Cute! It's so cute in here. Put a tent there. I'll clutter this up a little bit later. Want to move in here? It is definitely okay. And then I'll make their habitat outside again. Cute! I like it. This is another area of this particular region that I have not put a ton of effort into. It's just kind of existing until I know what to do with it. I love this little fishing habitat though. So cute. Okay, so I need to find a spot for Gudra's home now. Let's grab some more materials. We'll definitely want the mossy boulder, some of these, some of those, probably some tree stumps, definitely driftwood. The stalagmites might make for some interesting texture under the water. So I'll grab those as well. And then other decorations. I feel like the wall-mounted flowers might work for some ideas. Let's check out plants again. Palm trees as ferns? Palm trees as like leafy plants, maybe? And then this is an area where rain might not reach, so I might be able to make the dry trees work as like petrified wood. Definitely the tall grass. Green shoots. What other kind of plants make sense underwater? Definitely the vines, definitely moss. Maybe some of the ferns? Could be like kelp? All still very experimental. Let's see what we're working with for now, and then I'll grab more. I'll grab more things. But we'll start with this. I will definitely need to go to Bleak Beach. And actually, maybe we'll just go to a Bleak Beach. Like the islands? The Cloud Islands? I want the mossy boulder in the water. Yeah, I'll definitely need more of those. I think tall grass. Oh, that looks so nice. But then if we mix it up with the beach grass, where did that go? Oh, I found it and then I clicked away from it. There it is. Oh, that looks cute too. I like that. So yeah, we'll probably want the mix of the green and the yellow grasses. Woo! That was close. Too close for comfort. Some on top can't hurt. Vines. Of course. Ooh. Wherever it'll let me put vines. It seems to be quite picky. Whoop! fell off the edge of the world. Let me put the vine on that. There we go. For sure some moss. I think that looks quite fun. Especially in the more shaded areas where there's less sunlight. Maybe have more of the yellowy, less sunlight dependent plants back here. And then above ground as well. Making sure to have lots of diversity. Nope, 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 nope. Goodness, I have so much moss. I guess it's easy to make, right? How much do I have? Oh, 3 left. 3 left. I can fill this up. A little too matchy-matchy, but that's... It'll get better. Definitely need seaweed hanging around. Oh, these are perfect. The little ferns under the water are so good. Cute. The yellow-green shoots. Oh, definitely. Oh, I love this. This is cute. We'll need to get more of those. Okay, we'll have to definitely go to one of the bleak beach type areas. I actually don't know if I want the vines hanging down or not. I'll have to decide. The stalagmites go in deeper water. No, I think they can go here. I wish there were moss-covered stalagmites. I actually do almost want them in deeper water. Oh yeah, I like them a little bit deeper. That looks neat. Okay, we'll have to get more of those too. So what else do I have at the moment? More of these rocks, but I kind of want the moss-covered rocks, but I will have to 3D print those. Driftwood, of course. Need to have plenty of driftwood. Like one of my favorite things to put in the water in this game. So it just looks so cool. They're kind of hanging out a little bit. Okay, it's cluttering up a little bit. I think it needs a little more color, but that will happen. Okay. my question is... Yes, these are perfect. Oh, they're a little high off the ground. I do still like them, though. Maybe in strategic areas. I wish they touched the water. I like them anyway. I'm gonna leave them. Alright, before I continue cluttering, I want to get more items that will go here. I don't know if I like that. We're gonna leave it there, and I'll see if... I'll decide later. I'll decide later if I like that. I think I want to go to... the Pikachu Island. Did I grab seaweed from the beach? No, that's where I'm gonna head, Deotter, yes. May have to visit a cloud island for more seaweed. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab seaweed from the cloud island. That's the plan. From the Pikachu Cloud Island, which is where that stuff is located. We'll definitely have to... Ooh, I feel like some mushrooms underwater, the glowy mushrooms underwater, are gonna look really good. And we'll keep cluttering up this area too. We're just starting with the tide pools at the moment. And I'm gonna grab a lot of material. Enjoy your dinner prep. I don't remember if C said what we're having for dinner. I don't think we talked about it. I want to put some of this away so that I have space for lots of building material that I need to pick up. Nope, down here. This goes away. That goes away. Paint goes away. All of this. I like to have a moderately clear inventory before I go to Cloud Islands, just so I don't get lost in what I'm doing. It's so easy to do that. Just like fall apart and not remember what the heck I'm doing. These. Out of the blue question, but you have a song stuck in your head that you can't identify. You could probably Google it, but turning it into a group question sounds like more fun. I agree. It has Disney love song vibes, and a lyric you have is, "It's out of our hands and we can't stop what we have begun. And when I look into your eyes, I have a vague memory." Is it from Tangled? Is it? Because they had the glowing lanterns swirling around them. Is it the Tangled song with Flynn and Rapunzel? I could be wrong. We can't stop what we've begun. Doesn't feel... Yeah, because that's At Last I've Seen the Light. Do we have any Disney buffs? Oh goodness, I don't think Disney Vincent hangs out in my chat much. I'll have to ping him at some point. Is he in my Discord? I don't know that he's in my Discord. When Zelda comes back, Ember, Zelda can... Oh, you're back! You're back! Quest for Camelot! Oh, is that the song? Did you figure it out? Heck yes! Success. Well done. That's so good. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for figuring that out. I appreciate it. We're just gonna put all of this in here. Actually, we're gonna put it with the trees so I can find it. And then this goes in here. And this is seating. Good enough. Activated sleeper cells with that one, truly. Hello, Katie Kids, how are you doing? Your Discord is in so much danger of watching that tonight. Heck yeah. Activated the 90s kid. You're doing good? That's great. I'm also doing well. It's so nice out today. I went out before heading down to stream, and I'm very glad I did because it's gorgeous out. Touch some of my plants. Z had already watered them, or I would have done that. Best Disney villain song. Ooh, good question. I know mine is, oh, goodness. Yes, finish your dinner prep. Finish your dinner prep. You also touched plants. You need to get your current plant haul in the ground. Ooh, or better pot before getting more plants. Valid. Do these things look like they could be sea stars? I think they do. I think these are going to be sea stars. No, I failed. Can I pick these up? No, I can't. I can pick this up, but I can't pick those up. It cooled off to 99 Fahrenheit, 37 Celsius for you. It cooled off to that? Oh my goodness, Litten Trainer. That's quite the temperature. I hope you're able to get some relief. Because, woof, that's a lot. I can pick this up. There we go. Got it. We might as well pick up a few more of these too while we're at it. Hellfire. Hellfire was what I was thinking of, and then I got distracted. But yeah, that one, Hellfire, is fantastic. Also, terrifying Disney villain. Holds up as still very terrifying. Too real, I think, is Frollo. It's Frollo, right? You're an indoor kitty? Excellent. Staying nice and cool, that's good. Yes, we got the seaweed. I will run up and pick a bunch of that in a minute. The moss underwater. I'm gonna have to do some moss underwater because that looks really good. That looks really, really nice. I was thinking these could be like maybe little animals. Little mollusks or something. Frollo is the character who sings it. Excellent. Thank you. I'm going to have a lot of areas where I'm not allowed to use my vacuum power. Because I want things to look nice. I can't believe I can't pick these up. They can only be vacuumed up. Off work, began to head out to do yard work. Yes, excellent. Oh, is it gonna rain later? Good to know. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Enjoy some yard work time. We'll pick up all of these. I think these will make great sea stars. Sounds good. Thank you. I need more seaweed. It's not been too much seaweed around. And I definitely need more of that. Hopefully it's not all underwater. It is definitely underwater over there. See if I can avoid going underwater as much as possible for it. Don't want to have to deal with Ditto drowning constantly. Of course. Can hear the dogs screaming outside. Any more? Goodness, this has been sparse for seaweed. I feel like there's usually seaweed all over the place, but not this time. Do I have a favorite starter Pokemon? Ooh, starter in particular? Sprigatito's a big one. Bulbasaur's pretty big. Those two might be my favorites. Yeah, Sprigatito and Bulbasaur I think are mine. What's everybody else's? What are all of your favorite starter Pokemons? Would like to hear it. What kind of doggos? You have a Saint Bernard and Floof the cat. Who's your profile picture? Cute. Oh, Floof is gorgeous. Floof looks a little bit like my Kayana. Looks like my cat. I have a Corgi and a Icelandic sheepdog. This is them. Takoyaki and Ushka. Bulbasaur, Trico. Ooh, Trico's a good one too, yeah. Fuecoco stole your heart. Oh my goodness, so valid. Fuecoco is so cute. Also love Litten, but hate the evolution. Yeah, the evolution's kind of not my favorite anymore. Litten itself is a great design and super cute. And Torracat is really pretty cute too, but Incineroar, not my cup of tea. Not for me. But Litten is very, very cute. Oh, is that just like... Oh, the beach sand under the water looks really nice too. I guess I have to look underwater for seaweed. I mean, understandable. But I didn't want to have to go underwater for it. It's a pain to vacuum stuff up underwater. And I don't want to vacuum this, I want to pick it up. It'd be great if we could get a dive mechanic in this game. Let me explore underwater without dying. Give me something. Torcat is great, but Instant took the wrong turn. Yeah, agreed. Totally agree. Cinnamon wants to steal your lunch money. Yeah, exactly. You want to have a dog so bad, but you're away for work too much and you think the dog should go outside as much as possible. Yeah, totally understandable. Ushka's breeder required that at least one of us work from home. And we got lucky. We both work from home. You only noted recently that Incineroar is the heal Pokemon. So it is by canon. An evil Pokemon? Oh my goodness. Rude when the first two evolutions are so cute. Where is Seaweed? Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright, I can do this. Nope, didn't make it. I got the thing, but the inevitable happened. Let's see if I can do better with this next one. Sorry, everyone, that this is going to be a lot of practice. Nope, didn't even get it. I missed it. We need a working CD rack because there are so many CDs. Agreed. A CD rack would be fantastic too. Okay, I think I'm... Oh no, I can't give up on that one. Oh, it's floating. What? They float? Will I be able to pick it up now? Why won't it let me pick it up? Won't let me get it! It's rude! Ah. You need one more CD and you can't find it. You're also missing one. I have to look up and see how many I'm missing. If you could erase one piece of media, book, show, game, song, etc. from your memory for the sole purpose of getting it to experience it again for the first time. Ooh, getting to experience it again for the first time. Fantastic question. Let's see if I can get these. I'll work on getting these while I think about that. Got that one. Getting to experience it again for the first time. I'm still thinking about it. Giving it good long think. Piece of media to experience again for the first time. First thing that comes to mind is Legends Arceus. Trying to think if there's any movies. If you're quick with suction, you can create a space around yourself. Ooh, to walk around, and you can always 3D print objects. Oh, that's true. Thank you, Zero. That's a great idea. I should maybe just 3D print these ones. As long as they're not... Sometimes they're the expensive Pokemetal. Or the rare Pokemetal. Seeing Phantom of the Opera on Broadway. Oh, that's a great one. Watching The Vampire Diaries and reading Throne of Glass for sure. Wicked for the first time is up there for you. Arceus is a good one. You love that game. Yeah, that game was excellent. Playing through Legend of Heroes game for the first time. Oh, that would be magical. Arceus is going to be my answer for now. I'll keep noodling on it. Can take me a while to, like, remember what exists, even when it's something that's my favorite. Oh, need this. How many of these do I have now? I have 6. We'll try and get, like, 1 or 2 more, and then I'll see if I can 3D print them. Alright, and I've gotten better at it. Okay, so now I need a bunch of this stuff. Let's go down just 1 level. We'll pick up that rock too. I also had a wonderful experience playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, zero spoilers. We played it with a friend by passing the controller around. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, that sounds like a good one too. Trying to think of what my answer is to that. I mean, Arceus is a solid answer. A part of me wants to say The Last Unicorn, but I don't know if that's actually an answer because so much of my experience with that movie is like the history I have with it, so I don't think that's my answer. The Lioness Quartet. I would love to experience the Lioness, the Tamara Pierce Alana series. I would love to experience that one again for the first time. Especially as an adult. I think as an adult, it would be such a different experience from when I was a child. Yeah, that one's a good one, right? Yeah, I think the Lioness Quartet. She's writing again! We may get the second Numera book. Oh my goodness. That's exciting. Yes, to more Tamara Pierce, please. I'm so glad she's writing again. That is exciting news. Oh, I want some of those. Wait, I have to remember to get those little plants. You know what I didn't check? Is I didn't check if there was anyone special on the island with us. Wait. Oh, just us. No surprises today. Alright, I'll have to... I have plenty of moss, so I'm not super worried about that. Habitat information? Ooh, what'd we get? Haven't read that series in decades. Reading Discworld for the first time again would be cool. Ooh, yes. That too. So many good series. Oh, what's back here? Pokemetal. Excellent. Pokemetal down here. Let's grab some of these. It'd be great if there was some moss-covered boulders down here. That would be fantastic. Oop. Totally missed this area. What's in here? Super training. Fantastic. And then I might grab a couple of Pokemetal blocks for Sableye. More glowing mushrooms. Then we have to go back to that other area. Not much for moss-covered rocks. I want more of those. Gotta punch our way through. What are we getting over here? Anything particularly interesting? Not so much for me. Oh, but more lore. Punching absolutely nothing. Deluxe Alola February issue has been added to human records. A new and upcoming challenger has been attracting a lot of attention at the Battle Royale Dome on Royal Avenue. The challenger's name is Gladion. Oh my goodness, within a single day of his arrival, he and his type null won a master rank match. Is there anyone out there who can defeat him? Keep your eyes on the Battle Royale Dome to find out. Woo, exciting. Oh, is it Gladion's hairstyle? Interesting. Nice. The long bangs hairstyle. No, I like my hair. Let's grab all this stuff. Scavenge our way. And then it doesn't look like there's anything on that side. Fantastic. And no moss-covered rocks. I want more moss rocks. Oops. Okay, do I need much more? I think maybe a couple more of these mushrooms, just because we're here and I can't find them super easily elsewhere. I wish we didn't have to pick them up like this. I wish we could just set down the ones that we found and picked up with our, what is it? Vacuum. The vacuum move. Kirby move. Can never have too many of these. Or these. fun. I think good enough for this area for now, if I can find my way out. There we go. I figured it out. Okay, do I want... I need grass, so I definitely need grass. Let's see what all is up here, too. What are you? Are you just, like, in a wall? Interesting. I don't have any of these for dead trees. It'd be neat if I could put them in the water. I don't think I can, though. I think it'll just rehydrate them. Large, narrow rug. So many sticks. Mind me just taking all the things. Grab, grab, grab. Oh, didn't mean to grab the windows, but I guess we'll grab the windows too. I need those for Professor Tangrowth's lab anyway. There. Mini plane bed, fantastic. Could always use more of those. And now for grass, which I'll just grab as we head back towards the entrance. And if I need to come back and grab more stuff, I will. I will likely need to come back for more of the, like, rock and substrate and whatnot. The cliff rock and the beach rock. Oh, I wanted... Ooh, I forgot about these. I wanted these. These little plants. So I want them underwater as, like, little anemones. And on top of the water, too. And of course, there's none of them. Oops. Oh, now there's two. There we go. I feel like rototiller's a little bit faster. I don't know if it actually is faster, but it feels faster. More grass. I don't know how much I'm going to want. It's not a huge area, so 20 should be pretty decent. And do I want these for under the water? I don't know if I want to do flowers under the water yet. Maybe not for this area. Good, I'm finding lots of them now. Oop. Got it. And they should be done building the house by now, too. I mean, if this is the first time I ran out of PowerPoints, that's doing pretty darn good. Oh, I don't think it was the first time. I don't remember now. Okay, that should be pretty decent. For now. I think we start with that, and if I need to come back for more stuff, I can always come back to the island for more stuff. I think that is the current plan. Start with this for our cluttering and see where that gets us. Yes, back we go. Do I have any recycle Pokemon? Oh, I have the one Porygon who recycles in this area. So I do have a recycle Pokemon. Excellent. And it's raining. Okay, so I decided I got some flowers of different colors. Not you mishearing Prosecco? What was it that I said? I don't even know what I said. That's funny. Hello, Squeegee. How are you doing? So good to see you. We are working on some habitats. But in the not Pokopia way. We're working on them in the real life habitats in the Pokopia world sense. How have you been? Grab all the stuff. Tired as usual. Totally valid. I'm doing pretty well today. We have a weekend coming up that will be very tiring, so I'm prepping for that. Ready to be exhausted at the end of this weekend because we'll be moving a lot of dirt around for flower beds and whatnot. Need more adorable hedge seeds. That's the ones. This, and then these, and then I had stuff over here that I had put away. And then I do think I just need to print out some mossy boulders. I'll go do that. You gotta work on Sunday? Oh no! Well, hopefully it goes as well as it possibly can. And as smooth and as easy as it possibly can. Alright, to the Pokemon Center. I miss the Pokemon Center being kind of bejeweled. Oh, I'm so glad that you like the streams. I'm so glad. I have a lot of fun doing these. Okay, they just take regular Pokemetal. Fantastic. We'll make like 6 of them. Excellent. And we're gonna buy some rare Pokemetal. What am I gonna trade for it, though? I don't know if I have anything of particularly good value on me at the moment. I guess I can get rid of some of these. I did kind of need them, though. Oh, I have more. We're good. What else can I give up? Maybe the closet? Don't really need that. And then maybe I just fill in with... Oh, hopefully I can. There we go. Got it. Just barely. Even though we need those rocks. What a hoot hoot! The Poke Center is so bald now. Hope they will do themes as kits eventually. Oh, that's a great idea. Doing themes as kits is a great idea. Off we go back this way. Yeah, the flowers from the first event were so cute. I agree. So here's our current project, is this tide pool area that I'm trying to make look a little bit more pretty. Yay! It's done! And then I need to do another one for Gudra up here. I think maybe I'll just see if I can slap it right there for Gudra. Fantastic. Easy peasy. So I need to get more lumber. Can do. I have all the Pokemon over here, so I might as well grab them all. Wait, they're all walking away! Nope, Pinsert. You are not allowed to leave. I need you. No, I need you. Follow me, please. And then I need a flight Pokemon and grow Pokemon. Pidgey, don't tell me you're flying all the way up there. Friend, I need you. Are you gonna fly up and over? Oh, they're gone. Alright, Bulbasaur it is. Follow me, please. What a hoot it must be to work at a Pokemon Center. Oh, that's fantastic. Good pun. Good pun. I love a good pun. Alright, well I have to go back and get the flying Pokemon again. Or wait, do I need a flying Pokemon? I do. I do need a flying Pokemon. Well, they flew up and over. And they're probably all the way back home by now. There they are. I still need you, friend. I'm so glad you love your home. I need your help. You can also help me. That was the other thing Z and I watched this morning, was a documentary on how carnivorous plants became carnivorous, and that was pretty neat. I guess Vileplume? Fantastic. Off we go. Hopefully this is enough Pokemon, and I don't have to go searching for more. Hope no Corviknight are about. Not in this area. I do have a Corviknight now. I was very happy. Totally forgot to grab. What are you doing, dude? You have work to do. Corviknight's one of my favorites. I really like that Pokemon because I got to see the Ravens of the Tower of London in person, which was really cool. And that is what Corviknight is inspired by. Nope. Why is this the hardest thing to grab anything from? There we go. Got it. You have a job. What are you doing? Why are you running away from the build? I'm so confused. I guess Bulbasaur will come back, hopefully. Fingers crossed. You see lamp? In here? This lamp? Plain lamp? We have lamp. Yeah, I want to add some rocks coming down a little bit. Oh, I guess it is pretty much up to the ceiling, isn't it? No, no, we're not drowning today. It is pretty much up to the ceiling. That's okay. It was on the desk. Where's Venomoth when you need one? Venomoth is in Sparkling Skylands. I put them there. I have them in my Sparkling Skylands. That can be kind of neat over there. Let's keep putting stuff down. I don't think I grabbed moss, but that's okay because I can just grow moss. And then we'll throw some seaweed there too. I'm kind of tempted, if I'm able to put water here and make this all tide pool-like. Oh, it made the tree not dry anymore. It's fine. The Pecha tree can stay there. Maybe I can have a dry one off to the side. Where hopefully the rain shouldn't hit that. it should be good. Because it's raining right now. Yeah, so it's filled with water when they come back to live here. I think it works. Definitely need some seaweed. And then where are those little anemone things? And then I want more of the grass. So I love it kind of peeking out from the water over here. Just think that looks so cool. Gives it some more color too. Have to head out. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for hanging out, Ember. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're coming along. Slowly but surely, as this game does. Everything is slowly but surely. But thank you for hanging out today. It was great to see you. Have an excellent dinner. Oh, that's a habitat by accident. We definitely need a mossy boulder in here. And I almost think we need the other kind of rock. Oh, did I not grab it? I didn't grab the other kind of rock? That's fine. We'll throw some seaweed under here instead. And do I have some moss blocks on me? I do. We'll replace some of these blocks. Do I have regular grass? I don't think I have regular grass. That's fine. You like that boulder? It is a nice boulder, isn't it? Nope, I have cluttered this area too much. Needs more. It needs more cluttering. Can't tell if it needs more cluttering, like around the walls. Ooh, wait, I have the clams. Ooh, can I drop? Can I drop these? Oh, do they not drop as stardust? Oh, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Nope, didn't want that. Because now I have two. I'm not allowed to use vacuum. Shoot! Is that the seaweed that I can place? It is. Okay, I have to take pictures of the seaweed. So that I can print some more out, because Clearly I need to do that. You managed another work nap? Heck yes. I hope it was a good work nap. Will it let me take a photo of it? Yes. And we'll just leave that there even. Have to take pictures of the seaweed. Literally you at the beach. Perfect. They need to have their photos taken. I like all the orange everywhere. Okay, if I grow grass here, it won't grow. So I need to grow grass on the grass. And then pick that up. What's up, Combi? I'm so glad that you're excited. And then I guess I should plant some of those shrubs, but I don't think the shrubs are going to plant very well. Look at how nice and cluttered this looks already. I love this. I think I need more rocks that are above the water. And also mossy. Where'd my grass go? It feels almost like the wrong kind of grass, but I think it's fine. Oh, I had those... these. But I had them... or I could set them down. There they are. Definitely not allowed to use any sort of vacuum in this area any longer. No more. Yeah, these look kind of like little clams. Something in the way. I guess I'll have to go there. I'm really bummed that I can't set the stardust down, because those would have looked like little sea stars. Oh, I was gonna do glowing mushrooms underneath too. So I bet this will look very nice at night with glowing mushrooms. It's criminal that we can't pick up Stardust. I know, they're so cute. I agree with you. We should be allowed to pick it up. And then we need more... always more clutter. Can I put it here? Nope. 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 How about there? There we go. Just more seaweed hanging down. Look at how wonderfully cluttered this is. Oh, I guess that's all I had of that. And then the wreaths I like to also put as hanging out just slightly above the water. Okay, I have a couple more seaweeds that I can scatter about. That's all the seaweed that I have. Seashells! What am I doing? Not setting seashells down. This is their habitat. Definitely, absolutely zero. No vacuums. None. Is it too tall? Can go there though. Okay. This area is nicely cluttered. That area still leaves a lot to be desired. So, start grabbing things for that. I do think I'll be able to use the driftwood, lots of the vines, the palm trees. I'll be able to use a lot of the palm trees there. Need to grow more of the adorable hedges. I think what I might have to do instead is just use up all my Pokemetal on this. Let's go print some seaweed and some adorable hedges. And I guess I'll also start some growing, because might as well. Because I'll definitely be using them. Oh, and I have the blue flowers too. Is it cold where you're at? I hope you find some ways to stay warm. I'm finally at the season where it doesn't take much to get. My office, this where I'm at right now, is in my basement. It's a basement office. And it gets really cold most of the year. But I'm finally at the part of the year where it's not always super cold, which is nice. We are printing lots of seaweed. Okay, just regular. Yeah, we'll do 7. You don't like the cold? Totally valid. Five should be good. I have lots of Pokemetal, so I should be okay. Should be good. Do I want to print off anything else while I'm over here? Do I need anything else while I'm over here? I have these wildflower seeds. Those should grow in one day. That should be fine. Should be good on things. But what about some you know what? I ran out of a lot of my plant decorations. Let's make some of those. Mainly this. Because I know I'm going to use a lot of them. Well, I did want to make it. There we go. That's better. And then do I have more of those ferns in here? No, I'd have to go out and make some. Okay, let's see what we can do. Because it shouldn't be too much long. Oh, we might have a decent amount of time on this left. Oh, we have quite a bit of time left. But that doesn't mean that we can't start getting things going. It'll be a little bit difficult to figure out where to put things since the house will still very much be in progress. And then where did my shrubs go? There they are. Oh, I shouldn't hide that there. You can't even see it. Can't get down there. Okay. Well, I guess that hedge is hidden forever. And then where do we put that other pine tree? Maybe here? And then where did that tree go? So we'll be using it as ground ferns. Maybe one here. Gotta get out. No! Shoot! Oh, why did I do that? Ah, frustrating. I keep forgetting to not use my thing. Just going to have to print off more. It's fine. I know, right? Rip indeed. I don't even know what all got removed.
Crikey!
Thank you for the crikey redeem. Tragedy though it was. Okay, I know there was seaweed there. I know there was a shell there. And the sea glass fragments there. It looks like that was most of it. And then some yellow grass to kind of transition over. But it will transition to green grass. Which I hopefully still have. Did I use it all? I used it all. Let me go make some green grass. We are not going to use that darn very convenient function anymore. That was my last time today. I'm manifesting it now. That was it. I've got it out of my system. Nope, didn't want to do that. Oh, the ferns are so cute. Put some more grass here. This is the clutter stage right now. We're just putting stuff down. I think some driftwood up on the shore sounds like a great idea. I don't know, I'm feeling another, maybe a mossy boulder there. Although maybe it's too many mossy boulders. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Okay, where are those wildflower seeds? Did I grow any? Do I have any wildflowers? Alas, I do not. That's a rock. Didn't want that. It won't grow. Okay, we'll get some of these started because I can get some of my grow Pokemon to get those growing. We'll just plant a bunch of these. Some of this will be for when we finally do the Slowpoke area. Some of this will be for the Slowpoke house too. But right now we're just focusing on Gudra and the Gastrodon lines. That's a decent amount of flowers. I can put other colors of flowers, however. And if I want to replace them with blue, I will. And some yellow flowers. I need something here. Let me look up some more tide pool stuff. Just keep an eye on the work that we've done. Maybe some more...
Crikey!
Oh, thank you for the crikey redeem. Thank you, thank you. Shells. Okay, I'm seeing plenty of different types of trees. Lots of seaweed and algae on the rock. Oh, I have all that seaweed that I 3D printed. I should do that. It's lots of rocks. It's lots of rocks. So maybe I use some like wall vines. And maybe what we need is another like little tide pool up here. Maybe that's what we need. Did I put all the green stuff there? Yes, I did. All of the green stuff has been little by little building up. Slowly but surely, it's coming together. I think I'm gonna make a little tide pool here. That is specifically for Gudra. And then maybe a couple trees. Do I have any regular trees? I do not. That's okay. Do I have any more dead trees? Where did I set all those down to? I must have set all of those down as well. I'll go grab a tree in a minute. But first we'll clutter this area up. Seaweed. Remembering to pick things up the proper way. As in not using... We are no longer using the vacuum. No more vacuums. And then I love the look of the seaweed with this stuff underneath it when I can make it happen. And... oh, I have dry pointy trees, but that's not what I want at the moment. I think... that's looking pretty good. Oh, it can't go there because of the vine shell. Let's go grab some water to fill that in with. Uh-oh, didn't think I could jump for a second. We got there. Yes. Do we want it a little deeper? Am I able to make it deeper? I don't think I am. Because I have cluttered this area so thoroughly. Press ZL. Oh, but that's gonna make it come from the wall, isn't it? I guess it can. Why not? Oh, I accidentally swallowed it. Water heights are strange. Yeah, they definitely are. I think this looks fine. If I remove that and then go get a little more water. Do I have any water bottles on me? No, of course not. That would be too easy. It's a little strange. Almost vacuumed. Managed to not vacuum at the very last second. Then I'll maybe do one more palm tree. As ferns here. Didn't know you could change the water size at first. Oh yeah, you've messed up a portion of your ocean at Bleak Beach. You can go in and fill it in. Like it is, you can fix it. It's not forever annoying. And then a regular grass. Did I use up all my regular grass again? Oh my goodness, how am I using up all my regular grass so fast? It's like in the ocean. Oh no, you fixed some of it. That's annoying. I'm sorry, I know you like the grass and I'm taking it away from you. I'll leave you a couple. I need to put Gastrodon in their final home too. It's looking nicer now. Look at that. All of that greenery. I got stuck. Annoying. Okay, this is looking cute. I still have 8 more of these. I need to clutter up spaces with. That area definitely needs more vines. Oh my goodness. He's been doing so much work in the garden. Wow. A lot of our backyard has been like dirt because we have dogs and also just have been struggling with getting grass to grow, and Z's been doing a lot of really awesome work on the back garden today, which is why he hasn't been in chat as much. He just sent me a picture. We'll harvest these and put these on the back wall. I think I need some trees too. I think I'm lacking some trees. Oh, it'll work here. Excellent. What have I done to the ocean? I haven't done anything to the ocean. Or is it not for me? Is that not for me? I have been greenifying this area. And I'm quite pleased with how cluttered it looks. And Hannah's gotcha. Not for me then. We were talking about how water mechanics can be really weird in this game. Because I was struggling with some water mechanics. I might go back and fix it. We'll see. It's good enough for now. Let me pick it up. There we go. Why is it so hard to grab these? Okay. Is that all of them? We'll move this one to closer to where the rest of these are. And then I wanted to put some vines. I think I need to put easy to break things first. We'll put the vines on. For your very wild garden with dark earth and bright green flora. Ooh, yeah. That sounds really pretty. Is that something that you're working on? Or something you want to work on? Or what mine looks like currently? Hello! Welcome in! Hello, Quirky Sloth Gaming! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for coming here today. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. If you are new here, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, and I talk about biology and animal behavior and ecology and all sorts of stuff like that while playing the game. So welcome in. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Please take care of yourself after your stream, but if you would like to talk about what you were playing, I would love to hear about it. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. But also feel free to raid and run if that's what feels good right now. We're working on intertidal zones in Pokopia right now, and Z just snuck me a little snack, which is kiwi. Nope, wrong one. There we go. You're a raider now! Welcome in again. So this is what I've been working on today. Is this area. Making it all green and lush with lots of things living in the ocean. I should probably do like a kelp forest here. That's going to be a little bit annoying to figure out how to do, but I feel like a kelp forest would look really cool. Maybe we do it anyway. Maybe I figured it out anyway. Out of PowerPoints already. Yeah. So one thing about the kelp forest is it's going to have to hang off the sides of something. So I will need probably sand. So it'll be more of the illusion of a kelp forest than any sort of actual kelp forest. But let's see if I can make it work. Am I out? I'm out. I mean, it kind of works. I think it works maybe a little better without this one. The vine should stay if you try to get rid of the blocks afterwards. Only if they're connected to something on the top. So they have to be connected to something on the top. So if I were to remove like that one, see how it turned into vines? So it only works if they're connected at the top. That's the one bummer with those ones. I know, right? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It kind of gives kelp forest a little bit. Whoop. It does its best. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord. How are you doing? It's good to see you. What's that over there? Oh, blocks that fell. That's what that is. I am just ever so slowly but surely working on building up this kind of intertidal zone. It's very lush. I'm a little worried it's too lush, but I kind of love the explosion of bright colors, so I'm gonna go with it. Even if it's not totally accurate. We have lots of biodiversity happening, so I'm good with it. Feeling kind of meh? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can find some cheer while you're here. Alright, I don't know how much more I can clutter this area. Maybe I start figuring out what to do with this building. I had thought maybe a cafe over here. Like I could get the cafe kit. Or I could make a cafe of some sort. Or a restaurant. Always here for the cheer. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. The kiwis are very good. The skin is really sour. Because I would like to do something with this. But what do we do with this? I mean, another fishing dock is certainly an idea. But I feel like this begs to be some sort of meeting place, some place where everyone's hanging out. Ever so slightly too chilly. Feels silly to have my space heater on and plugged in this far into the year, but I'm chilly. This needs to be more grassy, I think. So I think I go get some more grass. I mean, it'll eventually be hedges too. The adorable hedge. I could, let's print off some more hedges. Oh, hedges are expensive. Let's print them off anyway. I have the Pokemetal for this. This is what I have Pokemetal for. It's kind of cold, but nothing what a closed window can't handle. That's good. That's good. It was a little bit more chilly around here. Or my window's already closed, so I can't close it to help with that. What else should I make some copies of? I have two pictures of that tree. I know I'll want the tall potted plants at some point. Because they'll look good in this area. And then I wonder if I should do like a different berry tree over here. Like maybe the asper berry? Oh, and grass. I need more grass. Let's grow some grass. The one island of this creator. Oh, this other creator is... Oh, did you find a treasure island, but for Pokopia? Those are very nice. I'm glad that those are popping up now. Welcome back, Z. The backyard looks incredible. Thank you for everything that you've done. Holy cannoli, that was a lot. It's a dream island or so with all the items. Excellent! Yeah. Because you can take photos of everything and bring it back and print it. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. I can't not see what this is. Put that back. There we go. And let's add some shrubs and grasses over here. Flowers. Oh, I definitely have to make the road sign for... Why can't I remember their name? Their name will come to me. It'll happen. Shellos. For the Shellos. There we go. Looking a little less sparse now. Oh, I love the look of the glowing mushrooms. It's so cute. Nope. These are the hedges. Oh my goodness, and I'm already out of grass. Let's throw some flowers down. I'm gonna want to put blue flowers eventually, but the pink flowers look cute for now. Oh. There we go. All the greenery. Let's keep cluttering. And then by the water. Maybe I'll do some of that later. I still want to figure out what to put here. I'm feeling like a little cafe, like little boutique, like cafe type of thing. What did you miss? You have missed a lot of decoration. So this is the area that I've been working on. The area for Shellos and Gastrodon. We put their house over here, so they're in a little tide pool. And then I've made like a tide pool area, just stuffed to the gills with things, all over here. And then Gudra's house is being built right here. So this will be Gudra's house. I'm glad you like it. And now I'm trying to figure out what I want to put here. And I'm thinking some sort of restaurant. But I'm not sure what I want that to look like. So I've just been kind of greening up this area until I figure out what I want that to look like. Ooh, yum! Enjoy. Enjoy your food? That sounds delicious. Alright, Tank Master, thank you for everything that you do. Yay! I'm pretty sure Vileplume is a grow Pokemon. Follow me, please. I need you to grow things for me. These are all shrubs, I believe. Ooh, look at all the flowers! Fantastic. You found a perfect Oddish in... Is this Pokemon Go? That you found the Oddish? Congrats, by the way. That's excellent. Are you trying to decide between Vileplume and Blossom? Who do you already have in your... Okay, so now I'm getting like strategic about it. One, is there one where if I said one, you would be sad that I didn't say the other one? So let's say if I said you should do Blossom, would you be sad that I didn't say Vileplume? First question. Second question, are you like me where you like to fill gaps in your team and see where you want... Like, could you use a Blossom? These are the kind of calculations that I do when I'm gaming. I get a little silly about it. This place was already looking cluttered, but I don't care. I want the pretty blue flowers over here. Because the blue flowers look so cute. Yes! You're not a PvP guy, so no meta. Alright. Having perfect IV makes it kind of meta, and then it would be Vileplume. There you go. What do I do on this dock? Because I feel like eventually I'm going to find Kyogre. And I'm going to want Kyogre over here. So I'll have to make something for Kyogre at some point. Fishing pier is a good idea. I'm thinking like restaurant fishing pier, like both kind of situation. And maybe like a couple of boats docked at it. Let me go see. Let me go see what I have for options. Oh, I just love how green it is. Maybe it is a little too cluttered. I don't know. Do we think too cluttered or do we think perfectly cluttered? So if we're thinking too cluttered, I can remove some of the flowers. Add some otters so we can trade glams. Yeah. I don't think any of the otter Pokemon are in this game, unfortunately. Reminds you of your Neverland Animal Crossing Island. Oh, fantastic. So you love it? Excellent. Well, we'll leave it then. We'll leave it as is. Let me go get some stuff for building. Oh, but we could move the Pokemon in. Let me go get some stuff for building the little restaurant area. There are no Oshawotts or Boozle yet. I know. There's a chance. Fingers crossed. I have a feeling they'll be adding a good handful of Pokemon. Because they've added 4 Pokemon so far. So I could see a decent-sized DLC. Yeah, hopefully DLC and new events. We just keep getting more and more Pokemon. Weekend time for you. Congrats for making it through the week. That's super exciting. Need these. I like those. We'll grab some fences because why not? Awnings. I'll probably want to change them to something. Ooh. Big Pokemon. Maybe do... On the Pokemon front, we are actually gaming-wise blessed this year. Yeah, so true. Your problem is all of it is competitive and then also Pokopia. Yeah, exactly. So much. They've given us so much this year. It's as exciting as it is overwhelming. I need one of these. Couple of canoes. Yeah, they've given us a lot this year. It's pretty incredible, isn't it? Okay. Why not? We'll grab one of these too. We'll grab a few of these, because it might help. And then I need probably a few of these. A few of these. And then what do I want to do for the roof? What do I want to do for the roof of this place? I could do a brick roof. The awning is cute. I could do a tent roof. Or just the tiled roof. Would the tent look funky? I don't know. I don't know if the tent would look funky. The stone roof is cute. Maybe... Let's see what I have already made. I have awning. I really haven't used the awnings much. I could paint them to be something else. By the way, you watch a lot of hidden lore videos about Pokopia, and it's actually insane. There's so much going on in this game. Yeah, there's so much going on in this game. It's wild. And incredible. Like, it's so cool. Okay, maybe we do... I think I have my decision. I think it's gonna be these. I don't think I need that many, though. We'll start with that. And I'll probably paint them. But I don't know what yet. I'll start with getting it, like, built up, and then I'll decide what to do. Oh, I want flooring. I need flooring. I forgot to grab that. Do I want that flooring? Maybe? Maybe we just grab wood flooring just for the heck of it? Just to get started with something. Ooh, the diagonal wooden flooring would be cool. Hold on, maybe we do diagonal wooden flooring. If I can find it. There it is. Okay, back over here we go. Oh, it looks so fun. If I still have to be careful about using the vacuum. Can't do too much vacuum. This should be safe. So annoying. This should be safe. Yeah. And then we put down this flooring. Wonder if anyone's unbuilt everything. Yes, people have flattened maps in this game, definitely. They have flattened like whole areas to build up how they wanted to build it. That's absolutely a thing people have done already. Well, I'm sure there's a ton of people who play this game who are Minecraft players who are like, this is Minecraft but Pokemon. This is my jam. I'm sure there's lots of people like that. And then I'm thinking... What is it? Every... couple. Nope. I have to go grab that. Nope. Failed. I failed. We try again. We put the sand back. There we go. This one needs one more. And then these. Nope, wrong one. These. Yes, yes. It's all coming together. Catching up on chat. The ash gets to despawn. Hold on. I'm behind on chat. You're one of the people who like to flatten everything in Minecraft. You're attempting to clear all the ash from Rocky Ridges. It's certainly a lot. Oh my goodness. Fond memories of the times you built giant monster grinders in Minecraft. Grilled chicken machine. Incredible. Oh yeah, any ideas on what to do with the ash? The ash gets to despawn. Oh, good. After 100 blocks on the ground, the oldest ones vanish into the ether. That's good to know, because I've just been bringing them to Cloud Islands, and I've been dumping everything on Cloud Islands. Just a person of equally crafting suffering for others while you revel in comfort and checking if Xing works. Chaos, baby, excellent. Don't remember you've made a lot of glass from the ash you did collect. There's maybe 10 full large boxes full of glass. Oh my goodness, that's so much. Fantastic. And then I think we'll do... Oh, we're hungry. Nope, don't want to eat that. Want to eat this. You heard in Baldur's Gate 3 you can... Oh, yes, you can. It's true. I think maybe... I remove this and put sand there, and then that there, and then let's line this in fencing. For safety, of course. Safety first. In the intertidal zone. I love that this is just an absolutely perfect view of everything that we made. Oh, am I out of fencing? I guess so. Okay. Nope. Not where I want that. I'm going to be forever anxious about using that move. Just like a cute little bar area. I only had 8. I definitely need 4 more. This will be very cute and very small. Like maybe like little mixed drinks and then you sit at the bar around the area? Maybe that's the vibe? I think that's the vibe. I'm gonna go make more of those. Yes, I need to make them. There they are. And then what kind of... This could be the counter. Do I have the ability to make any sort of counter right now? I don't know if I do. I might have to take photos of stuff. Oh, I can make a sink. Towel rack. Make a couple of these. The place that looked like Kanto, but on the Alolan Islands. Oh, yeah. With a bank where you could rest. Man, those games were so good. I wish that they would move DS games to the Switch too. Because I would love to play in Alola again. I would love to replay those games, but I'm not about to get out my 3DS for that. Unfortunately, I'm just not willing to do that. Let's see. Ooh, probably a refrigerator. Yeah, that's fair. They do get old. Oh, definitely a berry basket. A couple of mugs. I know I'll get some like cute juice at some point. What else was I? Oh, countertops. That's the other thing I was looking for, was countertops. Do I have any that I'm capable of making? I don't know if I do. Let's go see if I can buy the recipe for any countertops, or if I just have to take some photos of them. Cute table, that's great. It is not a countertop, however. I have some in my Withered Wastelands house that I can take photos of, so I'll go do that. I'm pretty sure my DS's and like my 2DS probably all still work. I just haven't turned them on in a long time. Ooh, I don't have any counters. I have the sink, but I don't have counters. I could just use regular wooden tables. Why not? Whoop. The mousehold, I know, the little mousehold statue is really cute, isn't it? Is that all I have for wooden tables? Oh, that's funny. Okay, I guess I have to make some. I haven't had to make wooden tables in a minute. Oh, wait. I have a counter. I can make counters. Right there, the first one. Mousehold is meta-breaking in Pokemon Champions? Oh, no! That's gotta be fun for everyone using it, right? Who's on your team for Champions, by the way, Lo-Fi Lord? What kind of team are you running? If you want to share. No, absolutely no pressure. But if you would like to share, I'd love to hear what kind of team you're running. Yes, Mousehold is a little family of mice, and they're very cute. Put a little bit of an awning here. I don't know if I like that. Wait, you say detail because you're super off meta and that's something people really dislike. The mousehold are cute. It's a family of mice, like a household, but it's a mousehold. Its attacks like 10 times with its family super low, but it's a technician. And it's all attacks under 50 attack points get raised up. Oh, okay. So they can just do like a ton of damage in one turn. Nice. I don't know if I like these stats. I think if I do this, I'm gonna have to do some... I don't know. I'm not in love with this at the moment. I might be changing it. Is that seriously all I have? Is just 2 of them? Well, let me find my counters. Oh, I only have... Well, I suppose there has to be a way for the Pokemon to get out, so we'll leave that. And then I do need more of the walls that I like. So let's go get that. There they are. 1 set should be good enough. Hello, Queen of Sighs. How are you doing? Yes, Mousehold is a Pokemon. Yes, it is. You saw the picture. They call it Famieps in German. Okay, family Meeps being the mice, sound mice make. Oh, that's really cute in German too. Ooh, you have the shiny of them. That's cute. I'm doing well. Chat's been great. Or I shouldn't answer a chat. Chat, how are you all doing today? But I'm doing great. I have been decorating a intertidal zone for some Pokemon that are inspired by intertidal real-world animals. So here's what we've done today so far, is this whole little corner area of the tide pools. I think it's going to look really cute at night when the mushrooms are all glowing. I'm quite pleased with it. You're a little toasty. You weren't expecting a week of high 80s. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're getting some pretty warm temperature where I'm at too. It's wild. And then it's gonna drop down, like, I feel like we're never going to reach that special temperature where, like, it's safe to do anything in the garden. I'm very annoyed. No, I think maybe that should be like here as a part of the counter. And then I would hate Nope, that's not what I wanted to grab. Grabbing everything except for what I want. I might like that better, even though it's not as cute. I'll put something to hide this. Because it looks better in here that way. Where'd my sink go? It keeps disappearing on me. There we go. And then the counters. Oh, I need fencing too. And then I need to put my little towel up. Nope, not that. Towel. There we go. And then I think... yeah, the basket of fruits goes there. And I think the opening goes here. Yes, cute little, like, bar area. And I'll have to find something to hang from the ceiling. I'm catching up on chat. Makes you happy. You don't have this game, but you see a lot of people make more city builds, and seeing more natural vibe is exciting. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people are doing a lot of, like, city building, aren't they? But yeah, I've done mostly all habitats, with just, like, a little bit of, like, suburban areas thrown in there in the mix because, you know, housing and whatnot. It's getting to 80s where you are as well. Oh my goodness, so warm. First time you saw Sableye was when they were Wonder traded to me and the Pokemon was in German. And now you think of Zombiris before you think Sableye. Oh, that's so cool. Tandemos. I know, Tandemos is so cute. You think we're done with frost? Fantastic. Either way, you have 12 zucchini plants and you don't know how many beans? Ooh, that's exciting. I know, I'm getting ready to plant my garden. I think this weekend and like into next week will be, I think, finally planting all my food plants. Bush beans, fun. Some drinks on the counter? Yes, yeah, definitely going to get some drinks on the counter. Absolutely. And a couple of plates. Here or there, and I'm gonna do... probably... maybe we'll just do one here. Although this is more of a area for... maybe this does go over there? I don't know. No, I like how this is. I won't overthink the plates too much. I do have to put some seating down here. Have to decide what kind of seating I want. Just like a table. And then yes, I definitely have to get some drinks to put on the table. Or on the counter. Lots that I can grab for that. Let's see. And then I kind of wanted the corkboard. I thought the corkboard's too big! Darn, I thought that would have been cute. Corkboard would have been cute. Alas. It is too large. And then maybe the plain stools, because I think those are really cute. We'll have to put some stuff to hide the fact that this fridge exists. Maybe I will have some vines hanging down. I can do some hanging vines, maybe. Definitely think. Why can't you hang there? Let's see where this ends up going. Oh, that looks fine. cute. Just a little something for the Pokemon over here. And then we can overlook the beautiful tide pools that we have. I know the vines are cute, aren't they? Hold on, hold on. I'm behind on chat. I'm behind on chat. 1 second. Okay. May have you do have zucchini gold bean, string beans. Ooh, which you may plant tomorrow. That's exciting. Yeah, I still have to. I'm definitely doing tomatillos this year is my plan. And then we'll probably try zucchini. We'll definitely do some beans, definitely some tomatoes, of course. I'm hesitant to try peppers again because peppers went so poorly for us last year, but maybe we'll try one pepper plant and see if we can do well with it. Lots of herbs too. I want to do a lot of herbs. Butterfree. Oh, you got it. You got it. No worries. No worries. I definitely think some vines would be cute. It's like missing a little something and I don't know what it is at the moment. I gotta keep working on it. What do I want to grab? Maybe some of the drinks. Maybe we'll get the furniture and the drinks just to see how it's looking. I'm tempted to do the fruit furniture over there. Because the fruit furniture is so cute. Pokeball table is cute too. What is a bed doing here? That's not where that belongs. No, I'm not in love with really any of those as far as tables go. Love the flower cushions. Those are some of my favorites. Do we do log chair? Do we like do log chair stools? Maybe we do. And then what kind of chair? I mean, I love the resort sofa. It's super cute. Maybe I make a couple of resort sofas? Let me put this bed away, because why is this bed here? Oh goodness, I am... How much stuff do I have? Oh goodness, I have so much stuff. It's fine, it's fine. Nine stools should be plenty. And then, yeah, we'll just do a couple of the resort stuff. Your team is very bulky and not great attackers, but you have a lot of defense. You have Kangaskhan, then a Mega Meganium, Toxapex. Ooh, fun. Those all sound like some fun stuff to work with. Alright, then let me see about any more berry stuff. Decorative plant shelf, that should be cute. And let's see if that gets us a little closer to where I want to be with this place. Then you got a Glamora with toxic debris. Z really likes that. Likes toxic debris and stealth rock. That's one of his favorite go-tos. Armature Rogue with Flash Fire, getting all the fire attacks, power him up. Oh, excellent. And then Fire Spin and Gudra. Hisui and Gudra. Ooh, fantastic. Tables, that's what it was. It's like, I don't remember what I'm doing anymore. Actually... And then the 2 chairs. And then the table. A plate. Potted plant. Will have to be other stuff there. And then the stools. Not a lot of walking space. No walking space here. But we're gonna pretend like there is. We're gonna pretend like it's fine. Oh, I never got any, like, food. Oh, it can't go there. That can go there. Maybe someone at this table is reading. Maybe they're all reading. Definitely need a little plant there too. Oh wait, catching up. Sounds weird, you love to collect and explore. Oh, for the upcoming game? I'm probably gonna go with Pombon. It's really cute. Usually go for water starters. I'm like between fire and grass. I'm at about 50-50 for fire and grass starters. Do I have any more? No, I'm running low on things to clutter with. It's looking a little better. It needs something like awning-wise, and it definitely needs vines growing down the side. I'm gonna leave this for a moment and put furniture in the houses and maybe move the Pokemon who are supposed to live here into these houses. That was the only water starter that I went with, was the Alolan region one. That was my only water starter. Besides my second playthrough of Arceus, I had the water starter. Whoop. I didn't think that was against the wall. Alright, Gudra can move in there now. First runs, you never go with fire to do, since a study you read some years ago that's stuck in your head. A German university checked and interviewed people that played the first gen and asked over 5,000 people and checked out what characters they themselves. Firestarter. Oh, goodness. That's wild. Is it maybe a correlation thing? More so than a causation thing? Do a counter. And I guess a chair. It doesn't really... It just needs to be 3 pieces of furniture. That's all it needs to be. There. Let's go grab the Pokemon. The Firestarter often led with the idea of how cool and better they are than others. Oh, wild. That's wild. If you can find the study and would be interested in sending it to me, I would love to read that. Sociology, for real, right? Z has a sociology degree. Do you want to live here? Okay. Let's go grab the other Pokemon. I know, you always go with the starter that you think is cutest. Yeah, valid. With Primarina, how people were somewhat mean to Poplio. See, I ended up not liking the other starters so much. I ended up not really liking Rowlet. Or, I mean, after I saw the evolution for Litten, I was not interested anymore. So I liked the Primarina evolution, so I ended up going with that one. No, don't go inside yet. I have to go find the other Shellos now. Is that one still up here? I think it might still be up here. They say really cute names. Oh, why were they in the house? We have our 2 sea slugs. And then I'll have to go get Gudra. It was years later it clicked for you that OG Gen 1 starters are different difficulty modes. It's true. Fire is hard mode. Yep. Water is medium and plant is easy. At least for the first 3 badges. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely agree. Oh, this area is just so cute. You try to keep final evolutions a secret for yourself? That's valid. You can absolutely live in here. And let's get the other Shellos upstairs. I tend to want to know ahead of time because it's part of my decision-making process. Sweet. Got everyone moved in. Same for you. After Incineroar, never again. Never again. Let's get everybody outside. Actually, we'll go grab Gudra first. And then we'll get everyone outside. Actually, it might be faster to go this way for Gudra. What is Magnemite doing there? Gudra is actually over here. Oh, no, we need honey again. Follow me. I think you're gonna love your new home. You'd be surprised. You want to be surprised, but you're very sad when you see your quadrupeds spring up onto 2 legs. I know, I know. They have surprised us with a couple, right? Like, Samurott stayed on 2 legs. You can do it. Alright, we'll just enter the house and they'll figure it out. You dream that World of Warcraft is somewhat based on Dungeons and Dragons? Want to move in here? Don't mind at all. Alright. We have everyone moved into the Intertidal zone now. I'm going to get everyone outside. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Okay, we have everyone in the Intertidal zone now. Oh, I'm so happy. We have all of our snail, all of our slugs, all of our sea slugs in our Intertidal zone. I'm so happy. So yeah, the whole idea was to make an area where these sea slugs can live. That's why we did the Intertidal zone. So sea slugs, nudibranch sea slugs is what Gastrodon and Shellos are inspired by. And Gudra is inspired by the blue dragon sea slug, which is another type of sea slug, just shaped like a dragon. It is toxic, it's venomous. I think venomous, yeah. And so that's where poison dragon comes from for the inspiration for Gudra, even if Gudra doesn't look at all, anything like the blue dragon sea slug. But Shellos and Gastrodon both look like, I don't know if there's any one particular sea slug that they look like, but they look like sea slugs. And nudibranch sea slugs are gorgeous. They're such pretty little animals that are just so vibrant in color. And many people go tide pooling to see them out on the West Coast. I know I've heard in Southern Europe, people will go tide pooling to see sea slugs. They can live in all sorts of different environments, coral reefs, and even some deeper zones as well, depending on just what their what type of habitat they live in, what their... Goodness, what is the word I'm looking for? Not... Goodness, brain! Give me my brain back! Evolved for? That's not the one. What their traits are good for? Oh my god, my brain is just not giving it to me. Yep, nope, it's gone. Their niche works. Yep, niche works. What their niche is. Thank you. So we have Gastrodon and Shellos and Gudra, which are all inspired by sea slugs over here. And I gave it lots of color and biodiversity. Lots of green, driftwood, moss, seaweed hanging around. Lots of rocks in the water. I did the mushrooms mostly to make it look cute at night. They don't really have too much of a place other than that. But yeah, I just wanted it full of green and seaweed, and I'm quite happy with how it looks. Yay! I don't know if it's like the dancer slug, maybe. Yes, this... So, all of the words that what I do with my short form content is I edit down for my Twitch videos. So if I'm doing like a long string of words where I'm not really acknowledging chat, it's usually because I'm trying to make something that'll be easier for me to edit for short form content. So yes, this will definitely be on Instagram. But I'm glad you like it. Surprised we haven't had a capybara Pokemon. If they ever do a South American region in the game, I bet we'd get a capybara Pokemon then. I hope that we would. Fine with a free switch too and a game code. Yeah, exactly. Do I have in-game all the photos? Because of the special sea slug? I do have that particular hint in the game. Yes, I do. We'll see if it ends up being a thing or if it was just an Easter egg in here. We'll see if we end up getting another Shellos. That would be cool. Bioluminescence! The Otter, thank you for giving me a reason to have the glowing mushrooms. You're right. That's exactly what it is. It's bioluminescence. That's the one. We're gonna say that's what it is. Thank you for giving me that reason. Perfect. Yeah, Drowsy being inspired by tapirs is cool, isn't it? And then a little cafe area over here, too. Lots of greenery. Oh! Are we upset with each other? Let's play nice now. Maybe we just do some grass there. Do I have grass? You know, I don't have moss over here. Apparently I'm just gonna fiddle with it, even just a little bit more. Because I can. What's up, Gudra? I'm so glad you like it. Yes, yes, you can relook at the pictures. Yes, you can. Oh, I'm so happy with this. I'm really happy with the little tide pool area. And then all that's really left for this area is the Slowpoke line, which will probably just go over here somewhere. And then I need to build an area for Zapdos to go over here. And I'll probably do something with Magnemite and that line over there. The rest of this area is still very much a work in progress, but this area is so cute and I'm quite happy with it. Yay! Yes, Drowsy is both Tapir and the yokai inspired. It's inspired by both. By both of them. A lot of Pokemon inspirations have multiple sources that they pull from. And in this case, it's one mythological source, one real world source. But the shape of the nose and all of that, the more... That is pretty heavily inspired on real world animals. Okay. I think I'm going to wrap up here. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Because I'm starting to get a little hungry. Let me see who all is on. The picture. Oh, you want me to open the picture? I don't think they have a photo of it. I don't think they showed a photo of it. Where's the human records? Magazine. Letters. Is it the photos? Yeah, it just shows the two Shellos. I don't think there's a photo of the one with the third color. I don't think there's a photo of that. They mention it in some of the lore, but I don't think that photo actually exists. Because there's a piece of lore that talks about it. Where was that? Yeah, Shellos report. So Shellos changes its color and appearance based on its diet and the environment it lives in. We are researching day and night in an attempt to create a heretofore unknown yellow Shellos. That's all we get. That's all we get on Shellos. There's no actual photos of it though. But we get this little lore drop. Is it? Maybe. That's the theory, is that they might create one. There's a theory that they might create another Shellos. If you were a betting woman, you'd bet we'd see that Shellos in the next game. That's what a lot of people think. They even have a species, a particular species, that they think it might be inspired by. Let me see if I can find it really quick. See if I can find that really quickly. Go to... So this is the Obama sea slug, Placidia barackobamii, that they think the new Shellos might be inspired by, if there is a new Shellos in the new game. This is the theory that people are going with right now, is this species of sea slug might be the inspiration for a new Shellos. This is the one. It's very cool looking. Like a yellow and black sea slug. I don't know that I'd recommend patting it. Why did they call it that? Because scientists can name sea slugs whatever they want. When scientists are naming, there's like naming conventions, so like, and by naming conventions I mean like guidelines that people usually follow. Oftentimes when you're naming a new species, you'll name it after a mentor. Typically, you don't name it after yourself. It's considered not in good taste to name something you've discovered after yourself, because you'll already get all of the credit for discovering it in the paper. So you name it after something or someone else. There's a bumblebee it's a fly. I think that's named after Beyonce because it has a golden butt, so it's bootylicious. There's a Lady Gaga species now, the Barack Obama slug. It's just whatever the scientist wants to name it, and that's what they chose to name it. You can pet just about anything once. Very true. Very true. So yeah, this is the sea slug that people are suspecting might happen in upcoming games. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to start wrapping up. I'm going to have to block the ad again. But yeah, a once-in-a-lifetime experience, exactly. Wasn't there also a sea slug trio named after the 3 legendary birds? Potentially. I'm just not familiar with it. Sea slugs are not my forte. Those aren't what I'm like super familiar with. Definitely don't recommend patting a polar bear. They actively hunt humans. We got sandhill cranes for our random bird call. Thank you for the random bird call redeem. Oh. One second. Maybe I will go a little longer. Okay, we will go. I'll go a little bit longer. Let me just check something really quick. Yeah, we'll go a little bit longer. I don't know what to work on, though. That's the thing. So, what else do we have? Encore! Sandhills spend their winters here. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of an encore. Yes, if anybody would like to join the Discord, let me grab that for you. And as always, no pressure to join the Discord. But if you would like to, here is the link. We have a Pokopia channel. We have lots of other channels too. We have lots of things we chat about. They don't breed here, so you have to wander up north. The chance of seeing a sandhill colt. They are really cute. Where Z and I used to live in Michigan, there was a sandhill crane family that nested in our apartment complex, and we got to see them quite frequently. And they didn't like us hanging around, but we also didn't know that they were there. So we just wander around the apartment complex, and we'd go around the side of a building, and suddenly there's 3 sandhill cranes, 2 adults, and they are not happy to see us, flapping their wings, doing wing attack at us, and we're like, oh my goodness, let us get away. But it was fun. It was fun. We're gonna hang out just a little bit longer, Lexi. If you two need to go, if the Europeans need to go to sleep, please feel free to get sleep. You're welcome to. Z convinced me to play a little bit longer. I think I need to take a break from this area, though. You know what? Let's finally put some windows on Professor Tangrowth's spot. I think maybe that finally needs to happen. You don't? Okay, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to tease ending stream. I have a little bit left in me. Just a little bit, though. Yeah, we'll at least get that. We'll do some just odds and ends. We'll do some odds and ends decorating. I haven't done that in a little bit. Thought the build up to the end? I know. Sorry about that, y'all. Back to the lab. We haven't been in here for a little minute. Let's grab those windows. Where did they go? There they are. Hopefully I have enough. Oh. Definitely has to be these ones without the seam. And of course, I just closed myself out of the building. Yeah, that looks cute. I love it. And then we'll go from the inside for this one. Hopefully I have enough windows. Watch me, like, run out right at the last one. Yep. I need 4 more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go get 4 more windows. Classic, exactly. It would happen that way. Need 4 more. We could probably get Gumi and Sliggoo moved into their house too. I haven't done that yet. They could stand to go to their final locations. Why? Oh, I made frames! Dang it! I made frames, not windows. The lore that you liked was the guy who, yeah, the Machamp guy actually finally built his building. I have been framed. It's true, it's true. I built the wrong thing. Here it is. Oh, I'm going to have to get some glass made. I think I have beach sand, don't I? Yeah. Head this way. Now this should work. If I can find the windows. There they are. It's done! Yay! Finally have windows. I think it looks really nice too. This area still needs some building up, but I'll get there. Kind of a 3/4 finished project. Nice brutal minimalist office. Oh no! You can see outside now. I mean, you could definitely see outside before, but it was a bit breezy. Yeah, some of my other habitats that I've made, I have the forest area here, which I'm quite happy with. I really like how this one came together. Have my Pidgey house. They all want to say hi. What's up, Pidgey? Treasure hunting time. Not right now. I'm showing off all of my areas. Little garden area, little pergola, picnicking areas. My carnivorous and corpse flower plant house. We have Heracross over here. So this is the forest area, our little forest biome. Knockdowl's house is the one I am so happy with. I think it just looks so cute. Nice and cluttered. I just love that one. So that's one habitat that we've done so far. Then I have my like riparian habitat. That's where we're gonna grab some Pokemon. This is going to be Gumi and Sligoo's house here. Right in front of this little pond. I feel like they'll just really be happy in this little pond area. This pond is one of my favorite areas that I've decorated. It's so cute. And this river too, to be honest. Magikarp's home. We'll go through the river. To the Squirtle house. Let's grab Gumi. Oh, hold on. Not until after we've eaten something, I guess. Gumi, you're getting a new home. Let's go grab Sligoo. Over the river and through the trees, truly. And now the whole Gudra line will be in their final houses. Our little snail and our little slug, they're gonna get their final homes. Still need to figure out something to do with this area. Not quite sure yet. Wonder what the new gimmick for fights will be in the next game? Ooh, good question. I wonder if it'll be like flying based this time because winds and waves, right? If we're gonna get back into the air. That would be kind of neat. Oh, and I even had this one furnished. It's ready. I will fully decorate it at some point. Okay, there and there. Maybe I will figure out the roof on that house, or on that area. Let me go grab... Okay, I've decided what I want to do now. Oh, there's one last habitat area that I have finished. And that is my, like, kind of quasi-savanna grasslands. Don't worry, we'll look at the big building. We'll look at the big building. So here's my kind of savanna grasslands for my giraffe Pokemon, who are not out right now. I have Farigiraf over here. And Girafarig. So our giraffe and okape Pokemon. I had to make sure I got some nice tall trees for them. Lots of grass and shrubs. One of my favorite decorating details is the sticks coming out from the shrubs. I absolutely love this as a decorating detail now. I'll definitely be using that elsewhere. Yeah, like little roots, right? So that's the other like habitat-inspired area that I finished up. And then I did a botanical garden, like a greenhouse conservatory building. This was my last week of building. Mostly finished it up on Tuesday. I'll probably add more hanging vines and whatnot from in here, but I really, really like this area. Especially that entrance. Just so good. And I have to decorate the outside a little bit more too. Over here, eventually I'll be putting a cafe. It's going to be the Blossom Cafe. Once I get to that though, we're not there yet. I'll get there though. That's going to be a multi-hour build that I don't quite want to start right now. Let me grab all of these. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm thinking I don't really like the top that I currently have on the little cafe. I'm just not really happy with that roof. Is there anything I can put back in here? Because I have too much stuff on me right now. I think all of these. Because I'm just not happy with those roofs. I might do the tent roof. I didn't think I would want to do that. But the more I think about it, I wonder if I would just like the tent roof more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try the tent roof. And if I hate it, I'll do something else. But I can decorate the tent roof. 20 should be plenty. Yeah, and then we'll do this awning. Let me grab the paint. We'll go paint these. We'll figure out a nice pattern for those. Smear Guru, we're on our way. Now you see there's a glass house there. You were out today for your 5-kilometer walk and see that people have 3 giant houses growing stuff. Oh, cool! That's super cool, like greenhouses. Yeah, greenhouses are really cool. I really like botanical gardens and greenhouses, and that just kind of vibe is one that I really like. I think it's great. I was just at a botanical garden, a conservatory with my mom over Mother's Day weekend. United States Mother's Day weekend. So that was fun. Gave me a lot of good ideas for what to put in this one. Some of the glasses shattered. Oh no! You want to play real life Harvest Moon there? That would be fantastic. I learned the fastest way to get to Smear Guru, at least where I have Smear Guru because I haven't moved them yet, is by flying as Dragonite. Oh, sorry, you just laid down to nap, and I'm bothering you. Let's see. Oh, so I can only do solid colors on this one. What solid color do I do? We could do green. The cyan is cute. Maybe the orange? Or red. Red might be kind of fun. I think I kind of like the orange. Because we have a lot of orange in that area. Or I could do like the lime green. I'm going to do the orange. And that means... Oh, you know what I should have done? Is I should have waited until I did the awnings. Because the awnings I can do fun colors with, or fun patterns. We might be repainting those. Because I can do this. I can do fun patterns. Like there's Ho-Oh, Psyduck, this cute blue swirls. Let's see. The Whalelord, or wait, is that Whalelord or those planets? Those might be planets. Whooper. This one is cute because it's kind of like coral. Chrysalia. I kind of like that corally one. Whoops, nope. This one is Squirtle Blastoise. Quickly link through the houses. Oh, thank you. Thank you for doing that. I'll take a peek really quick. Oh, those do look really cool. Yeah, it's a shame that they've broken a little bit, but they look really cool. Okay. I think I'm going to do this one just for the coral vibes. And then I might repaint. Oh, am I out? Oh, I'm out of white paint. Okay, maybe not that one then because I'm out of white paint. Which is a problem. We could do this one. The swirls. Maybe we just do the swirls. Yes, I saw them. Yeah. Yeah, they're very cool. That one takes black paint. What are the other Pokemon on there? I'm like sitting here squinting at these patterns. I wish I could zoom in on them. These ones are kind of a cool vibe too. I think we'll do this one. And then I'll have to repaint the other ones, which is fine. Yeah, I see Yanma too. Yanma's good near, like, waterways. Maybe more freshwater, but I think it's fine. So now probably we could do black or like a dark blue. Like a blue. Maybe we do a blue. Yeah, we'll do a true blue. Okay. And then back we go to finish off this little build. Wonder why they left one of them even has an onion and a chimney. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they used them for some sort of art project, and that's why they had that kind of thing. You have 2 hummingbirds at a feeder. Oh my god. 1 hummingbird sharing a feeder is wild because they don't really like being around each other. Well, the males don't. But that's really cute. Oh, exciting. That sounds so nice. 1 flew away. That happens. Were you able to get a photo of either of them? And absolutely no worries if you weren't. Hummingbirds can be difficult to... No, that's not what I wanted to grab. Hummingbirds can be difficult to photograph. Alright, we're gonna change this out. The juveniles are more likely to share a feeder. Oh, fun! I'm sure they'll be back. Now they know it's good stuff. So they'll be back. That's so exciting. I really wanted to have hummingbird feeders. I'm just not... I know myself, and I know that I won't keep up with cleaning them the way they need to be cleaned, because I just get too busy. So I decided to not have hummingbird feeders. But I have flowers that hummingbirds like, and so I do end up with hummingbirds. Bee balm is a great one. If anyone has sort of yard or side yard that they're able to plant stuff in like areas of the United States where this would be relevant, bee balm is a fantastic flower for hummingbirds. And then finches also like it. They like it once it's gone to seed. because they'll eat the seeds. But then I get so many bees and butterflies. It's fantastic. Highly recommend. Your bee ball came back this year. Yay! That's exciting. Why did that go down one? Annoying. Wait, is that 20 of them? Oh no. Well, let's put the awning on at least and see what that looks like. Oh, cute. I already love it. Yeah. I already love it. I'll have to get a little tent corner. Yep, that's cute. Okay, so I need probably 10 or 20 more of that and then a couple of tent corners. Let me go get that. We're also big fans of Hyssop. Ooh! Hyssop is one that I've been looking at. We are still going. I'm pretty close to ending though. I'm pretty close to wrapping up. I just want to get one last thing done and then I'll wrap up. We'll do 20 just to be safe. Hyssop smells so good, especially the Sunset Friday. I'll have to see what's native to me, what hyssop is native to my area. Because I'll go with that. Because that's what I want in my garden right now, is I want as many native plants as I can get in there. That's my garden goals for the year. That and removing lawn. As much lawn I can remove, I want to remove. But that's going to be a big and expensive project. So that'll be a multi-year project, is ripping out that front lawn. But I'll take a look at hyssop. Some folks in my gardening group really like hyssop. What am I changing my lawn to? Clover? In my backyard, yes, I'm doing clover, red clover specifically in my backyard. In my front yard, I'm going to make it more garden-like. So I'll be planting a bunch of native plants. You live in a desert! Yay! Hey, but you don't have to keep up with lawn maintenance. And let me tell you, I'm so done with having a lawn. I'm so done with having a front. I hate that front lawn. Z and I both hate that front lawn. We just want it to be garden plants. But yeah, gardening is very expensive. Yeah, very expensive. Yes, Z, who does most of the lawn care. All of the lawn care. I don't do any lawn care. Z does it. Could you grow like prickly pear or other type of like small cactus or succulents in your area? You're trying to save as many seeds as you can, see how many plants you can split. Fantastic, that's a great idea. What did I do? That blue? Need maybe like 4 of them? Technically, I think I only need 2. We'll just do the whole 10. And then I needed this. You have to somehow remove or kill off annoying grasses either by digging them up or covering them up with tarp for a few weeks. Yes, it is really annoying to get rid of grass. There are sod removers, so if you have sod instead of like any other type of grass, there are sod removers that you can rent that will just like drill out, not even like drill, but like It's like a sharp shovel that gets under the roots and pulls up the whole pad of grass like a carpet, basically. So there is sod removal that you can do. I don't think we can do sod removal on our lawn. We could try, but I don't think it would work. You have cactus, prickly pear, various cholla, agave. Your husband wants to find a native what is that? Ocotillo? Ocotillo? Ocotillo or Ocotillo? Let me know how to pronounce it. But you haven't had any luck. He has a Madagascar Ocotillo, but that stays in the greenhouse. Understandable, yeah. Second one, Ocotillo. Excellent. Or Ocotillo. Wait. Like armadillo or not like armadillo? I got myself confused. If you were to change your lawn to clover, would it still need to be mowed? That depends on where you live and what your city ordinances and laws are. So red clover stays pretty short, so that might not need to be mowed. But white clover will get pretty tall, so you would still probably have to mow that one. But otherwise, it depends on your city ordinances and what laws they have in place for mowing, which is not a fun answer, but unfortunately the answer that I have. Oh, does it not quite work? Oh, that's annoying. No! I guess it's just gonna be like that. Awful that I can't put anything there. You put like... Nope. It's just gonna be that way. Well, this looks so much better than it did. I'm really happy that I changed the awning on it. I like it a lot more now. And I think that kind of neatly wrapped up the area. Maybe we do... If I have... Oh, I have plenty. Maybe we will just put this here. Because why not? Cute. It is done. I'm so happy with it. Look at this. I love it. With our sea slug Pokemon in the background, it's perfect. It looks so good. Yay, I got my intertidal zone. This part of it at least done. I think it looks great. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you all like it. Remember your father, one of his gardening tools was a burner? Like a hot iron? Oh, interesting. Cute. Okay, now I am gonna wrap up because now I am very hungry. Oh no, ads in progress. Okay, after ads we'll wrap up. I would have paused it if I had realized it. I'll get more little drink areas. I didn't read your Scythian fact. I'm sorry, Z. Where was it? Fun fact, the Scythians use sod remover tools to remove vast amounts of sod from the steppe to cover their burial kurgans. Oh, I didn't know that, Z. That's really cool. I did not know that. That's neat. Like armadillo. Okay. Thank you, Deotter. I appreciate it. Like armadillo. So, Ocotillo plant. Very cool. Well, I hope you can find the one that you want for the area. But yeah, prickly pear. We actually get prickly pear up in Minnesota too. Cholla, agave. Those all sound like they'll be really lovely. Yeah, planting with native plants is just so much easier than trying to make non-native plants survive, especially with the way the climate's going. Having hardy native plants just is the way, in my opinion. I missed it, Z. I'm sorry, I missed it. I didn't mean to miss it. Alright, hopefully everyone is back. You did sneak Foxglove into the yard. 1 or 2 survived. One of them is looking kind of rough. Well, that will look really pretty. Having some nice flowers is always good. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. Yes, it is time. Now that Ditto has fallen asleep. Ditto's letting me know it's time. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. I appreciate you all so much. And thank you for hanging on a little longer while I streamed a little bit longer. You all are wonderful. Thank you for the great conversation, for chatting. This was so much fun. I can't wait to hang out with you all again. I appreciate you all. Definitely hope to see you all in the Discord. We can share more Pokopia stuff, more Pokemon stuff. And I'm starting to plan my streamiversary. Specifically the gaming streamiversary. My real streamiversary is in April, but this is the gaming streamiversary because it'll be 1 year of gaming. And I want to celebrate that because it's really exciting. So that will be the 27th. Wednesday the 27th. I don't usually stream on a Wednesday, but it's special, so we're streaming on a special Wednesday. And I'll be doing a Pokemon medley. We'll be starting with Pokemon Snap, which was the very first game that I streamed, and going through a bunch of the different games and checking in on them and seeing how it's going. So, thank you for real for the stream. You're so welcome. Yes, new Pokemon Snap. Yes, it'll be new Pokemon Snap. Will be what we're starting with. And yeah, checking out some other Pokemon games too. Just doing a Pokemon medley because that's what sounds fun. So, we are going to raid chill. Thank you, YouTube, for hanging out. I appreciate you all. We're going to say goodbye to YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. We'll see you next time. And then we'll go to